Shalom, Ruhim Abaim. We are thrilled to bring you the 8th edition of the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup from the capital of Israel, here in the holy city of Jerusalem. We're situated southwest of the ancient old city walls, here in the center of Mitchell Park. From Sultan's Pool, this is where we'll see 24 men's and women's teams representing 18 countries take aim at continental supremacy and the right to say they are Europe's very best. I like to think that we are two of the very best. There's Boz Rosendahl alongside Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice. Here are the rules of the game in case you're unfamiliar. Played on a half court. You know that, Boz.
Yeah, I do.
Court, twice the fun. It's a 10-minute sprint to 21 all the way until we're golden. Speaking of golden, Serbia. They won the last 4 gold medals at the Europe Cup. They are the top team in Pool A, the men's competition. Pool B features Lithuania, an exciting and athletic young Germany team. We'll see Czechia today, formerly known as Czech Republic. Pool C for the men's.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, your Dutchmen are in there, Boz. Netherlands, France, and Croatia. France, a bronze medal winner in 2022's edition of the Europe Cup. And finally, Pool D for the men will feature the Belgium Lions with must-see TV back in business. A new-look Latvian team with only Batman remaining. We'll get more into that later, but we will see teams in action today in Pools B and D. There's the Hungarian women's team getting ready for action. They won't be playing until tomorrow, but we say siesta to them.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Coming
yeah.
out with the languages already, huh?
Listen, you know how we do. And again, Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl, happy to be here with you. 12 games on the slate today. It'll be the same tomorrow. 3 days of action. Top 2 from each group advance to the quarterfinals until we hand out our 8th gold medal at this esteemed event. Always love the Europe. Did you play in June?
In 17 in Amsterdam. And unfortunately, we didn't make it past the quarterfinals.
Okay, sorry.
We ran into a Ukrainian buzzsaw back then. So yeah, no, don't worry about it.
Oh, but you have Europe Cup experience. But your first Europe Cup on the mic.
First Europe Cup on the mic. You're right about that. I never hopped on the Europe Cup. I did hop on the World Cup before I actually became your partner on this. But
yes,
Europe Cup first time. I love this though. I mean, we're in a crazy venue. Got a roof. We got blistering heat, I might add.
I was going to say it's funny because this venue is called Sultan's Pool. We could use a pool right now.
Your back's looking like a pool. That's what's up.
It is steamy. But guess what? We stay hydrated. Obviously, the players are going to have to deal with the elements, but it's nothing that they are used to. We play this 3x3 game outdoors. We love it. Venue is huge, 6,000 seat venue. We're expecting it to fill up over our 3 days. It's still early here, day one, so just a few players and fans starting to trickle into the venue and check out day one of the action. There's our officials. See Cecilia Toth up there, and here's the Lithuanian coaching staff and women's team. We'll be seeing them in action as well. Not today, but tomorrow. Again, B and D will be in action today. A and C will take the court tomorrow. Little history on the Europe Cup in case you don't know. I mentioned that the Serbian men's team have won the last 4 gold medals in the men's competition. For the women, it's been Team France who've been the bar. They're the defending European champions. They've won 3 of the last 4, so I'd say the biggest bullseye are on those teams back. But the field is wide. The field is wide open. I think, Boz, this year more wide open than in any year prior.
Yeah, we're missing some veterans that in prior years might have locked up the field a bit. But I don't know. I mean, it feels like it's wide open, right? We got some young upstart teams. We got some teams that have never been here that are looking at this tournament without any fear, right? Because if you've been and you've got to play like Serbia or Belgium or Latvia, that's a tall hill.
Yeah. But then there are, then there are certain teams that were used to being perennial powers, like Latvia, who won gold in 2017. They took silver last year, but they don't have Norsk Biezas. Big question mark looms over a team like that. And even Serbia's team in the men's competition looks a little different.
They changed some stuff up.
You look at the Spain team, the women's competition. They don't have Aitana Cuevas. A lot of questions to be answered, but you know what, Boz? That's why we play the game.
Hey, that first one's about to be answered, though.
That is the first question of the day is who's going to win our opening pool game of this 2023 edition of the Europe Cup. Well, you're up first, Czechia and Lithuania. Some of you probably like, who's Czechia? Well, formerly known as Czech Republic. This is new information to me as well, so we'll get them introduced. But take a look at your Lithuanian quartet with Aurelijus Bukelis, Ivaldis Džiaugas, Marius Užupis, Šarūnas Vingelis. Three of their four members fresh off of a huge Masters win in Debrecen just a week ago. Aurelijus Bukelis, I call him the Monstar. He was a monster out there in Hungary, 49 points. They are coming in hot. Ivaldis Džiaugas and Marijampolė Mantigas joining them.
It's not a cheap addition either. Think about it. That man might run through a brick wall to win a game of basketball.
Džiaugas is a dog. He's an absolute dog. We're going to see what he brings against this Czech Republic team with Dominik Zak, Kevin Timil, Matej Snopek, and Mikhail Svojanovski.
Whoa, you got that one out.
We're
starting off right.
Yeah, we get it started right. They come out in the blue, looking ready to go. They're on the 14th seed here, so if they do anything of note, it will be a bit of a surprise. But the Lithuanians who come in competing in their sixth European championship, they represented well on the European stage. Bronze medal 2012 and 2019, silver in 2021. Played for bronze last season, fell short to the Netherlands, of course. But my point is, they're a team that you can typically count on as being competitive at this event. Yeah,
they're a very good team. I think, again, Džiaugas adds something for them. But I also have some questions, though, and maybe you can follow me on this one.
Okay.
My question with this team is, and usually kind of remains to be, who's going to be a ball handler when Užupis, sits on the bench?
Well, I even argue that I don't look at Užupis as more of a shooter.
Yep.
I don't exactly want Uzi handling the rock, but there's Marius Užupis right there. As you can see, he's fourth in the 3x3 Europe Cup, but his team finished fourth just last year. He's coming in on a tear. The only player who's medaled at the World Cup, by the way, on this Lithuanian team. Playing pretty well on the World Tour. Give you an update on his stats once we get to the action. Lithuania, your 2 seed, by the way, so if seeding matters,
well,
I'm not sure.
It might.
Okay.
We'll see.
I'm usually an advocate for throwing the seeding out of the window.
You're saying that Serbian 1 seed no matter?
I don't know. I'm not putting nothing down in ink right now.
No, you're right. It's 10 minutes. Anything can happen. So.
All right. Let's get this show on the road. Europe Cup 2023 from Jerusalem. Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl rocking with you from Sultan's Pool. Lithuania start with the opening possession. Uzi fires a blank. He'll have to reload. Czechia will reset. I want to see what their advantage might be in a contest like this because they are the least experienced of the two teams.
Yeah, they're going to have to deal with that man right there. Bukelis is going to be a problem for them.
Bukelis averaged 10 points per game, 5 rebounds just a week ago in Debrecen. Meantime, there's Slovanovsky making it rain from the left wing. Czechia lead by 1 here early. Uzi running into some traffic. He's going to get a whistle. And the shooting fouls, Užupis will step up to the strike.
Yeah, Uzi with the unorthodox game, right? He's kind of herky-jerky out there. He's got the shot from the neck. I love the way he plays, though.
He's got like a catapult release. He cocks that thing way, way back.
He might be scratching his back when he's hitting that, but it goes in.
Yep, that free throw is good money for the strike. Užupis shooting, surprisingly, 36% from the free throw line this year.
What?
Yeah, I know. I looked at it too and I said, wow.
Did he only shoot like 4 then?
Okay, yeah.
Is that a big number?
I'll have to look at the actual number. I wrote down the percentage. That's all, boss.
I'm sorry.
Come on, man. You're asking too much of 2-2 game. Oh, team up on the inside. So, look, Czechia giving Lithuania a little bit of a dose of their own medicine.
Yeah, they're feeling the game out, right? Both teams are kind of testing each other, trying to see where their advantage lies. Czechia with the smart fouls, too. That's how you know a team has played some 3x3. You call that, Džiaugas had position. They fouled him on the floor, so it's just a check. No free throws.
No pun intended.
Well, I was waiting for that one.
Well, it was good. It's just a check. But you're right. That was a grown man's foul underneath. But Jalgis, he's not a type to shy away from contact.
No, not at all.
He's a physical defensive player himself.
Physical defensive and offensive player.
Yeah. And again, Jalgis did play on the Europe Cup team last year, but he's the only member of this quartet that doesn't have a medal at either the Europe Cup or the World Cup. So
they're going to be trying to help him out.
Yeah, help that man out. 17 international caps for Jalgis as he slips to the bucket. Bukelis will hand it off to his teammate, Bengalis. Bengalis sets the table for the bench man. That's good E. 3-3. Tamil will have a distinct advantage. Use that quick. Gave him a bump too, didn't he?
He did give him a bump, and now he gets bumped back for him.
Welcome to my world. Bukelis dominating on the inside, gets some payback. It's 4-4. Minute and a half into game number 1. Here from Jerusalem. It was a unique looking fadeaway. Zach missed. Nothing going on. The body shot as Bengalis will clear. Jalgis working from the baseline now. Told you he's a dog.
Hey, Lithuania is answering my questions right now. They don't really need a ball handler. They're just moving the ball, doing some off-ball screen work, and some post touches as well. And it's working for them.
5-4. Snowpack will start with the possession up top for Czechia. Get another look at Evaldis Jalgis. Saying it with his chest. Good size, 6'5". He's getting the rest right now as Bukelis will snag the rebound. He'll get it cleared for the Lithuanians. Oh, dime time. Ujupas on the cut. Czech working some two-man game here. Pass is broken up as the Uzi sets his sights and misses everything.
Certainly the factor right now, too, because it's coming from the right side of the court. You can see players on passes as well as shots from the left side moving into the center, having a tough time. Look at that, though. That fadeaway's going in.
Well, I was going to give Bengalis some credit for holding his ground, but credit Zach for the pull-up jumper. Yep. Both teams trading buckets. Lithuania still with a slight edge. Bukelis will commit the foul. That is number 3 on Lithuania.
Business decision right there. He got stuck on the screen and figured might as well.
Well, you know about the fatigue foul sometimes, especially when you got them to give.
Yeah, especially when you're tall.
Yes.
In the sun like this, after 3 minutes of game time, it might be time for those fouls.
Tino misses the layup attempt. Ujupas makes him pay double for being slow on the closeout. Bang, bang, 9-5 game. No. Uzi and Jalgis will share. Jalgis is fouled. Now Jalgis, he's not going to take a bunch of twos. This is the dude that, I mean, what you see is what you get. When he gets the rock, Boz, that man is going to the cup.
Yeah, he's putting his head down. He's going to the basket, and if he's moving around out there without a ball, he's going to cut. That's what you're going to see out of him. A lot of stuff at the hoop, but he will try to go through your chest.
That man, he'll go through your chest, through everything you put in front of him. Bukelis dominant at the start. Bukelis didn't get the nod to play on the Europe Cup team last year, which was a surprise to many. But I think with his body of work here in 2023 coming off in Debrecen, it was a no-brainer. To me, he's one of the most dominant bigs, top 3 most dominant bigs in 3x3 right now.
And especially in a sport where the big guy isn't featured all that much, right? So 3x3, and I'm sad to say this because I'm big, 3x3 is not a place for a post-up, back-to-the-basket, slow-moving guy.
Yeah, not the traditional bigs. They don't thrive in this game.
Not at all, but Bukelis has managed to evolve his game into something that works so well in 3x3, and I'm very happy to see him still active in this game because he's so good.
Well, is he a traditional big? Because he can step beyond the 2-point arc. He's not as nimble, Boz, right? I get it. But I think he's fairly versatile.
Also, I'd say like half of his game, and it used to be more like 3/4 of his game, used to be post-ups and steals.
Yes.
Now it's gone to half, and he's shooting more on the outside, doing more on the handoffs as well. But he's still screening and rolling a lot. And again, I think that part's what makes him a big in 3x3, a screener maybe. But he's got a little post game with that. Not a lot of screeners in 3x3 have that.
That's true. That's true. So we look at some of the highlights so far. Seeing some decent shooting from outside.
There you go, that pick and roll game. That's underneath.
That pick and roll is alive and well.
Oh yeah, that's not gonna go away.
We've been running that pick and roll for a decade now.
It's changed a bunch though. You remember when we were still allowed to push people in the back?
Push and grab.
Push and grab. Like we used to just run into people with stretched out arms and then beeline to the basket and get a layup every single time.
Yep. No, we cleaned up the game.
We did.
It's been fun watching the evolution here in 2023. Now we got a better product at the Euro Cup. And that produces a bucket for Galis from Ujupis. 10-5. This was a 4-4 game. Ooh, foul behind the 2-point arc.
Very smart foul.
And that will put Kevin Timil on the line.
And Timil hasn't been timid this game. He's been trying to get active, shooting from the outside, also driving to the hoop and bumping out with Bukalis down there on the block as well.
Yeah. Each one of these Czechia players, they play for Ostrava Victoria on the World Tour. Haven't had much experience. I've seen them, I think, once this year in a qualifying draw. Yeah.
Probably State Prague.
Yep. 2 games, and that man right there averaging 5 per with 2.5 rebounds. Obviously, a very, very small sample size. That bucket's going to count, by the way. There was a lane violation on Lithuania. Had he missed it, he gets another shot, but he took care of business. 10-7. This is after Lithuania went on a 6-1 run. Just got him speaking about Bukalis' ability to step outside, and he throws a brick. Way to make me look good there, Monster. Sorry. Here's Zach. Zach lets it fly. Came up abbreviated. Bukalis, give me that. Drops it off. Bukalis. Oh, Bukalis was contacted. Was he behind the line? He was. Official Vlad Gizareno says so. Whatever he says, you better listen. And I tried to arm wrestle Vlad 2 days ago.
No,
Boz, it was one of the worst decisions of my life. He almost broke my arm off. I said, man,
that's not a smart choice, my guy. I mean, looking at him, you can already tell he's gonna beat you.
Yeah, but
you got a bigger wingspan. That doesn't help.
In my defense, we were standing up.
Were you wrestling with that old injured arm of yours as well?
No, it was the right arm. But shout out to official Vlad and Marcos Michaelidis. Long time tenured 3x3 official. Olympic pedigrees. So they got this one well in hand. This game is far from well in hand. Lithuania's lead down to 3 as Czechia have made a little bit of a run here.
Yeah, we're going to have to see what the weather conditions are going to have as far as an effect on this game, right? We're only a couple minutes in here. We've got 6 minutes to go, and it is 33 degrees in the shade Celsius.
Yeah.
And I know I got to go to Fahrenheit for you.
Yes,
you're probably about like 90 in the shade. I'd say 90-ish in shade.
Okay. But you know what? I felt a little breeze there a moment ago, so.
Oh, yeah. I set up for that one. Trying to catch all of it.
Yeah, it's starting to get better.
Yeah. Sun will go down pretty soon, though.
That'll be perfect.
Yep.
Gets a little chilly here at night, too, so it's funny how drastic the weather changes just in the days leading up to the tournament. It's been as hot as this is during the day. Then at nighttime, you got to bring out a long sleeve.
You kind of do. Have a little sweater with you. I forgot mine today, by the way. Can I borrow yours? I saw you brought that nice little boss sweater.
Yeah, I did. But I want to keep that sweater.
Oh, yeah.
So I think you can fit it on one arm.
I can stretch that for you. Call that a real stretch 5.
Bob's bringing the heavy hitters already.
Nah, I got some more for you. Don't worry.
What's the delay for here, Boz?
I'm not sure.
Can you tell us that?
I wish I knew, but I haven't been paying attention to be honest with you. I think the referees are looking at something on the screen. Well, might be whether it's a 2 or a 1. But
okay. Or, I'm also seeing a blank scoreboard. Maybe, I don't know if it's a technical
might also be
issue.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Or they'll figure it out.
Yeah, we got time here.
In the meantime, me and Boz will just figure out a song that we want to rap or sing, and then I'll keep you entertained for a moment. Okay. Are you looking at me like I'm supposed to pick the song?
Well, you're going to sing and rap because I'm not going to do shit. Trust me, like y'all don't want to hear me sing or rap. I wrote a rap song when I was 14, and it was talking about all the different kinds of bread we have in the Netherlands. That's the last time I rapped.
Y'all get the censor button ready. Boz is out. Boz is off the leash already.
No, man, but
I'm still trying to figure out what the heck is going on here, Boz. But now you can kind of see when you listen to a broadcast, when you watch it from home. Now you can see how I might miss something from time to time like this. I'm like, yeah, I don't really know what.
Nope. You saying I'm distracting you though?
No. I'm assuming that it's a technical issue. It has to be. But okay, I've just been informed.
Players are cooling themselves down with some ice though. I like that. That's smart.
Cooling down and trying to stay warm too. You see Ujubas is out there. And that's got to be hard as heck as a player when you have these like unexpected delays. Anything can happen from time to time, and you're right in the heat of the battle, and then you got to stop dead in your tracks. Your body cools down a little bit.
Yeah, that's tough, and also especially with one like this where you really don't know when it's going to end. It's going to take away your focus. But I think we're back.
Okay, good. Okay. So yeah, there was a technical issue. They had to get the wires back connected apparently. And there's Galis. He connects the free throw strike. So we're back off and running from here in Jerusalem. Galis. Couple of free throws. No rim needed. Lithuania back out to a 5-point advantage. Nice pace to start this game as Lithuania is more than halfway to that 21-point mark, and we're not even halfway through the game.
Yeah, they're coming out strong, and especially a tournament at the end of the day like this, that's going to be around the time that you might practice at home, right?
Yeah.
And so that's going to be the time when you're maybe most physically and mentally focused.
Yeah.
I'd say that worked for me when I was playing.
Well, I wouldn't know. I never played.
Come on.
I just talked a lot.
Me and you can play some one-on-one at like 11 in the morning. Is that your practice time?
Why is that my practice time?
Jet lag, right? It's time difference. Oh, no, never mind. We got to go the other way. So, like 1 o'clock at night.
There you go.
All right, we're good.
Oh, Jalgis. Spin move. He didn't forget the tip, though. Followed it up. Lithuania back enjoying their biggest lead of the game. Timo. Watch out, Jalgis. Baseline. He got laid.
Timo's game, man. I told you. It's got a nice little crossover. You can't leave this guy open, though.
Yeah, Vingalis is probably an underrated shooter.
Yep.
And I know you can appreciate somebody who's got a nice mid-range game. Vingalis is one of the few players that actually does shoot that 12 to 15 footer.
Mm-hmm.
That's a shot that's kind of disappeared, and not just 3x3, but even basketball as well. You don't see it that often.
Yeah, it's seen as not as efficient, but in some cases it is. Some players in this tournament that are good with that. Look at Zach. Oh wow!
Don't look at Zach. Look at him. Okay, wait. He's gonna try to make up for it after blowing the easy layup. Fed underneath. Timil will stick with it. He's hacked by Vingalis. Shooting foul. That's number 5 on Lithuania. Still got one more to get, but right now they'll have to watch a free throw from Kevin Timil. Oh, yeah. That's an easy whistle right there.
Yep.
You might not have got that whistle when you played.
I never thought I was getting any whistles. I made that. I was a little bit vocal about that, too, as you might remember.
Yeah, Boz. Listen, you just like to explain yourself. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yep. And as you know, I'm always right, so.
It's an intellect.
Oh.
Nice score by Pukelis.
Yeah, that hurts. If he triples into you like that, that's going to be some sore knees, for example, tomorrow.
Pukelis, I believe, leading Lithuania in scoring at the moment. Jalgis will sky for the rebound. The repost. Oh, that's another grown man foul. Jalgis ain't doing no complaining. He'll head up to the line to shoot one. That is Czechia's
5th foul.
Yeah, 5th foul.
Yeah.
Fouled Jalgis, great player. 17 international caps, scored 5.5 points per game on the team that came up just short of a bronze medal last year. Seen him a couple times on the World Tour this year as well. 6.3 points per game for Marian Pelemetti.
He's an important player for them. And again, he's multifaceted too, because we've been saying he's going to the basket, but he's been sealing, he's been posting up, he's cutting all the time. He never stops moving, so very tough to guard. Yeah, when he catches that ball outside, he is for sure going to drive. We know that.
Motor never stops.
Yeah, and you see Lithuania right now is taking Czechia apart with just methodical play, good screening. Czechia can't find an answer, and they're looking for one-on-ones. It's tough because this Lithuanian squad can play some defense now, although.
Yeah, but they've made some tough buckets.
Soyanovsky's, that little fadeaway is looking good.
10-footer. There's Vingelis. Mid-range, cash that. Snopek. They feed it down low. Back to work they go. Oh, little jump hook off the window, boss.
Soyanovsky is shekel right now.
Soyanovsky, I see you. Wait a second. That was the fading Boz stare down.
You didn't hear what I said, did you?
No, I was looking at the stat, Boz.
I said he's shekel.
Shekel.
That's the money here.
Shekel West. All right.
It's cash.
Buckle in. Oh, is that what that?
Yeah, told you I was coming with the references. Got you lost on the first one.
Come on with it, Boz. I like that. Uzi, he releases all net, all wet. Lithuania back out by 5. That Czechia had climbed within 3. And then they got to see a response like that from the Uzi. Bukelis gives it up. Vingelis. That's a layup for him out there. 2 ball. 19-12. Lithuania running away with this opener. Snopek hit him with the hezzy.
Yeah, he hit him with the hezzy, but that's also kind of he kind of gave up on defense. He knows they're up.
Well, this was pretty much a wrap. But they're talking a lot about Bukelis, but Vingelis has been huge in this game too. Couple of 2 balls. Seen him knock down a couple of mid-range buckets as well. Vingelis won a silver in 21 and bronze in 19, along with Bukelis, longtime teammates. Only 1 appearance on the World Tour this year for Vingelis. But clutch shooter, 42% from long range, he gets it done. Pool B action to start us off from here in Jerusalem. Day 1 of the 8th edition of the Europe Cup. The voice, Kyle Montgomery. The mountain, Boz Rosendahl rocking with you. Lithuania within 2 points of putting this one to bed. Will that do it? Yeah. Get the director's chair. It's a wrap. Uzupis saw to it. 21-13. A runaway dub for the Lithuanians as they start their 2023 campaign the right way. 8-point victory over Czechia. Let's take a look at the highlights in this one. Competitive game as most are at the start. If you remember, I think it was tied 5-5 early. Each team was going blow for blow. And then we saw the Lithuanians really sharpen the edge of their attack. Started knocking down mid-range. Of course, they featured Bukelis inside, and Czechia don't have the personnel to match up with the Monstar like that.
Nuh-uh. Too much body.
Too much body, too much size, too much skill. But I think an all-around good game from Lithuania. Everybody got in on the action. Jalgas played solidly. Obviously, Uzupis as well. Vingelis was outstanding. And Bukelis was as dominant as we've grown accustomed to seeing him here in 2023. Impressive opening win for Lithuania, who have been a team that has developed a little bit of a reputation for being kind of up and down. You don't know what you're going to get from them. 1 minute they're dominant, the next you're saying this is not the same team. If this is the team that's going to be playing here in Jerusalem, look out. They could be in line for another medal. I'm not crowning them yet, boss.
You're crowning people on the first,
I ain't crowning
first
them.
day.
First game.
Coming out and saying they might.
I'm just saying they might.
Yeah, you're right.
Good. They look good.
Nah, they look very good. And again, methodical, right? And that's what they get away from sometimes. When you see them play in games that they lose, they get away from the seals, they get away from the screens, they start playing one-on-one, they start shooting over top outstretched hands, and now they were just methodical in their screening, in their gameplay, in their action. That's why they got the W so easy.
They look calm, and again, coming in with momentum.
Yep.
I thought that that win in Debrecen was the most impressive of their 3 World Tour wins since 2019. Again, Bukalis is playing at as high of a level as I've seen. Team is looking good. They're awarded or rewarded with an opening win. We get into men's Pool D action now. Belgium and Cyprus getting ready to take the court. The Lions, Belgium, with a different looking squad this year. They've gone through some changes over the past couple of years, some major. You don't see Thibaut Vervoort playing on Antwerp's pro team on the World Tour because he's taken his talents to Futian. So several changes there, but now he's going to rejoin Antwerp's new team to represent here at the Europe Cup. They'll be taking the court here pretty soon. In fact, they're going to take the court right now. The Belgians making their 6th Europe Cup appearance. I think for the first time as a medal favorite, despite never medaling at the Europe Cup before. The reason I say that is, the reason I'm so optimistic is due to the way that they played here recently. Their last 3 tournaments, they won 2 of their last 3, including the Lausanne Masters, where Jonas Forts won MVP. You see Forts rocking number 14. It was 2021 Rookie of the Year, must-see TV, all eyes on him. Brian de Valk playing through an ankle injury.
Yeah, we saw a picture of that ankle yesterday. It's looking purple.
Yeah, and Dennis the Menace Donker. This is your Belgium Lions 2023 Europe Cup squad. I think this team is loaded. They got speed, shooting, versatility. Obviously, I'm a big advocate for the way that Donker plays. I think he can wreck shop on the dribble drive, penetration. They break you down, kick it out. Look out for Belgium. I'm not sure what to expect out of Cyprus. I'll be honest with you, Boz. I have not seen a lot of Cyprus.
Me neither. I don't really know what to think of those guys, but they won their own tournament. Yep. They won the qualifier at Cyprus.
Yep.
And if you win that, you deserve to be here. So, and if you deserve to be here, you're a team to be reckoned with. That's all I know.
That's a fact. Here they come. Team Cyprus with Andreas Imonas, Christos Loizides, Marios, Georgiou. Or no, I said that wrong. It's Georgiou. There we go.
Oh.
And Stefanos Iliadis.
I like it.
Okay. I think I got those right. Don't get mad at me if I didn't. But Cyprus making their 3rd straight appearance at the Europe Cup. Their previous 2 have ended in day 1 exits, but this year's team could change their fortunes after going 5-1 at that Limassol qualifier. Defending their home turf. Dominant and earned a ticket here to Jerusalem. Now they got to make the most of it. There's Brigitte, Sabai, Cascotto. I think I said that right. And Nina Lisa, Yasmina Uris. It's a battle. By day 3, we'll have all of them down pat. Must-see TV. 25 years old. The lone Olympian on this Belgian team has been one of the rising stars in 3x3 the past couple of years. Although this year, Boss, he's having a really down year.
Yep.
Only 18% from two-point range. More on that later. The 22-year-old Andreas Imonas getting his first taste of the Europe Cup here. Going to be interesting to see what he does. He's got no international caps. The other 3 players on this Cyprus team do have some experience representing the national team.
Yeah, I'm just curious to see what Cyprus is going to bring. Right, they're going to come in here fearless because they don't know about these teams. They might have scouted a bit, but they haven't. They don't have the weight that all the games of the Pro Tour and Pro season brings with it. So they're not going to know who they're playing, really. They're just going to scout, and they're going to go in there fearless and try to see if they can beat them. Now, on the other end, with Belgium, I like the fact that they have this much shooting power on the team, but I'm also kind of worried, Kyle.
concerned about the lack of size.
Yeah. So in 3x3, I always say you're as good as your worst lineup.
Okay.
And I'm curious, and I'm not saying this is their worst lineup, but I'm curious in the case of Donkor, Vervoort, and Voorts being on the court together, which is going to be a quarter of the game. Who's going to screen who?
This is true, but we also spoke earlier about how the game is moving towards more speed, more shooting, and they are small. Vervoort is 6'5", Donker is maybe 6'4". DeValk is a capable post defender. I mean, you don't want to see him get switched and have to guard Bukalis, but you know, you give some and you take some, right?
Yeah, you're right. So they got better shooting, but they might give up some size. I'm just curious to see how that's going to mash on the court. Like who's going to run by who, what kind of system they're going to play offensively, I'd say.
Yeah, I'll look at Belgium. Okay, so we got a little bit of a technical malfunction again, so that just gives a little more time to talk about these teams. But speaking of the Belgians, I just look at them as a pick your poison team. You can't leave Voorts, you can't leave Donker, you can't leave Vervoort, and quietly, even DeValk is shooting 43% from 2-point range this year. He hadn't taken a lot of them, but those three guys in particular that I mentioned, Voorts, Donker, and Vervoort, I mean, the game could be over in 4 minutes if you let these dudes have target practice from 2-point land. I do support your theory on them being small, but I just think offense is everything. In a sprint to 21, I'd rather have offense than defense. I'd rather have 2-point shooting than size. So I like the way they're made up.
Yeah, I like you're right about that. I'm always curious about this type of stuff. They haven't played together all that much, right?
No.
They probably haven't practiced together all that much since they're on different pro teams.
Yep, that's true. But you do have 3 members that finished 3rd in Debrecen a week ago. Also, one in Lausanne the week before that. They won a challenger heading into Switzerland as well. So those 3 have the utmost chemistry. Vervoort, like we talked about, is going to be the question. We know of his individual talent, his individual ability. Obviously, he's played with DeValk, he's played with Donker before, but never have we seen this collection. And Voorts, to me, is a guy that's earned the right to shoot the ball.
Oh, yeah.
Voorts is lights out.
Oh, yeah.
So, Must-See TV's got to share that cookie. It's a lot of firepower on this team.
Yep. And again, so I'm hoping they're willing to share. We've seen Vervoort step into a role this year where he's creating more off the dribble instead of coming off of screens for Antwerp in the past couple of years. And it's resulted in him dropping some efficiency. So maybe he can get back to the efficient ways of the last couple of years with this squad.
We will see. But Vervoort, as a member of Team Futian, averaging 5.5 points per game, 4 rebounds, and again, just shooting 18% from the deep end. All right, game number 2. Pool D's first 10-minute sprint as Cyprus will start off with the rock. That one is spit out. Too much contact underneath. And it looks like we got a foul on blue. As DeValk will check out. Good to just see DeValk playing. That ankle did not look good. As a matter of fact, he missed day 2's action in Debrecen. Couldn't help his team. Had he played, they certainly would have had a better chance to win it all. Got all the way to the semifinals. Finished 3rd. Oh, Dennis the Menace strings. He's behind the 2-point line too, by the way. That's why I call Dennis. That's why I call him the Menace. It ain't about the movie or the TV show. Did you see Dennis the Menace?
I read the cartoons.
Okay, fine.
I haven't seen the TV show. We didn't get that out there.
He's just a problem defensively and offensively.
He's one of the revelations of this year's pro season for me.
I agree.
He's really stepped up his game from being a complimentary player in the last few years to really stepping up to being the alpha dog on the squad.
7 points per game, shooting over 36% from 2-point range. As Must-See TV, the Olympian, he's going to draw the foul on the way to the bucket. Vervoort with 48 international caps, where he's averaged 6.1 points per game. Again, my rookie of the year in 2021. 71% from the line this year. He will step up, and you can count that. 3-zip right out the gates for the Lions. I think that's a smart foul on DeValk out there. They would beat badly on the backdoor cut. Instead of giving up an easy bucket, they just pick up foul number 1.
GU coming to set the screen.
Physical play by the Belgians, so foul on them.
That's what I want to see from Belgium. If can they stay consistent in terms of the defensive pressure? They need to take a page out of Donker's book. Again, look how he's pressuring the ball.
Yeah, he's one of the most active guys when it comes to hands and one-on-one defense. Tough.
Iliadis misses the two-piece. Oh, Dennis. Oh, missed the wide open look from two. Iliadis making his move. And this is where Forts is vulnerable.
Yep.
Forts is, it's going to be tough for him to guard, guard a quick guard off the dribble out there. He makes up for it with his two-point shoot, but that spells trouble.
yeah, he's a little heavy in the legs. I know how he feels. Playing with some ankle weights.
Quicksand out there. Fords will hand it over. Must-see TV, not settling for the two. Okay. Oh, Fords though, he sold the clip. They're going to talk about that one. 3-1, it'll stay. Ramones getting pressured by the vault. Fords now whistle for the foul.
I'm curious if Logitas is going to try to use his height advantage here. He stands a little bit taller than the rest of the Belgian squad right now, but he's just screening and running out there on the two-pointer. Not really doing much inside.
It's true. He stands 204. He's 105 kilos, big guy. He's got a chance to be an X factor for them, but let's see how DeValk holds up in the post. Travel call. It's the reason why I call DeValk the vault. He'll lock you down, boss. Big or small.
Took me a while to get that.
It's all right. You got it now.
What are you doing? Ladies and gentlemen, for everybody back home, this guy is sitting around here. We're 33-degree weather here, and he's sitting around with some jeans. I don't even know. He took them out of his bag, too?
All right, I'll give you a quick story, boss.
All right.
So I packed my backpack, and I need to make my suitcase lighter in traveling here. So I took a couple pairs of jeans and shorts and put them in my backpack, and I didn't realize they were still in here until we got to the venue. So, yeah. I brought some extra articles. Don't judge me. Don't come on the Europe Cup, your first Europe Cup broadcast, judging me in what I'm wearing.
I'll step back in line. I'm sorry. Let's talk about the game some more.
That's why your 5X T-shirt is still too small.
This shirt's got me looking a little sausagey, but you know.
His belly button showing. Y'all think I like seeing this? Baseline jumper.
Throwing shots, huh? Really? You really want to do this?
His belly button's not showing. Anyway, it's a 2-1 game. Bunch of fouls on Belgium here. Not even 2 minutes in.
Yeah, Cyprus same way though. They're four fouls to 3. Both teams playing physical early.
Here comes Donker. Quickly swings it over to Must-See TV, who's playing a role of facilitator. Fords gets a look. Long rebound attempt is a no-go. But so far, how would you evaluate the? I mean, we're 2 minutes in, but it looks like you expect Vervoort to shoot, but he's passed up some looks that we've grown accustomed to seeing him shoot. He's playing more of the role of facilitator right now. Ooh, Iliadis, no, does not get the layup to go. Well, we'll see if that trend continues of Must-See TV being a facilitator. Maybe just picking the spots. So we'll reset, or we'll try to get reset. I think we're having, there we go. We got some bugs in the system. Scoreboard is back up functioning. 7:42 on the game clock, 3-1 game, Belgium in front. Game number 2 here in Jerusalem. Vervoort to Fords. Fords on the block, big advantage here. Wait a minute, 3 seconds with his back to the bucket. Miles, I don't know if you could have survived with that rule.
I'm happy I got out of the game before that.
Oh, man.
That's too much.
So the 3-second back to the bucket rule is when an offensive player initiates a dribble, he's got 3 seconds to pass or shoot, but you cannot back down for more than 3 seconds or it's a violation. We introduced that rule actually last season, and it's intended to speed up the game a little bit. Staying true to the 10-minute sprint theme. Quick, fast. It's 3x3, y'all. The menace. Stroke was broke. Oh. I didn't see that. Looked like his ankle was hurt there.
No, he got up on that one.
He just didn't do it legally.
Climbing the Sultan Pool stairs.
Take a look at the replay. And that's clearly an over the back on the vault. But I don't want to hear no nonsense about his ankle no more. He can't sell me that story.
Another foul on the Belgians, though. The Volk out there just free wrestling people right now.
That's the 6th. So no more for Belgium to give.
So it's Cyprus, they got some oil wrestling out there. Let's try to repeat that.
Iliadis. Oh, tried to drop it off. Tried to no look. You probably should have looked. Anyway, Belgium, who have never finished better than 6th at a Europe Cup, trying to get back to at least the medal stage. He's got a double foul here. Also saw the Belgians at the World Cup this year. They kind of unexpectedly bowed out early, did not make it past the pool phase. Here's Vavort. Whistle, splash, foul off the ball. He'll get the 2 to count. That foul doesn't matter who it is individually. Not a shooting foul.
It will be 2 though.
Well, it will be 2, but the foul off the ball. The reason why we're seeing 2 free throws is because it's the 7th on Cyprus, and that puts Brian DeValk on the line. He'll shoot a couple here. DeValk 67% from the free throw line. He knocks down the first of 2, and this is certainly not the position that Cyprus will want to be in the 3 minutes into the game, boss. Not even 3.
Both teams.
True.
Think about it. 14 fouls in 3 minutes.
That's ridiculous.
It's been that type of game, huh?
They're hacking like they're trying to break a
Oh,
code.
no, nobody boxed out the ball.
Come on. Can't leave the vault open. Iliadis, no, Vavort. Made his first 2 attempt. Here's his second one. Taste the rainbow. He's starting to find his stroke now. It's baby making time.
He's getting his shots up out of movement instead of out of one-on-one action. It's been
shooting in rhythm.
It's been going well.
I like this version of Must See TV because he doesn't have to force a shot. The team isn't dependent solely on his offensive ability to score a bunch of points like we have seen in the past.
Yep.
He can kind of just find his way comfortably into the game. And we've seen that as a big part of their 9-1 lead to start things off. Vavort with back-to-back 2s. Obviously, it's been an ugly game defensively where the fouls have been racking up. So, an 8-point advantage for the Belgians.
Yeah, in Cyprus, they've had a couple of 2 balls go in and out, right? But they're stuck at 1 point, so they got to find a different way of, generating some offense.
Donker to Forts. Forts with the jab step to the crib. He's denied, but wait, contact on the shot. So Forts trying to get in on the action. I think a smart decision to go up with the right there. A lot of players, well, I think the coaches would teach you to use your left.
Left would have been blocked.
You think the left would have been blocked?
If he would have went up with his left, he would have been able to reach over top, not catch arm, catch ball. And Forts kept his arm in between, so that's a very good decision, like you said.
Okay. I think shooting it with the right makes it an easier block. Maybe you shield with your right hand and you extend the left hand. You put a little touch on it.
You know why I'm saying this? Because I used to do the same thing. I used to make left-hand lays with my right because my left arm is it's like an appendage.
Oh.
It's noodly, but it's not doing much.
11-1. Cyprus ain't doing much either. They like your noodly arm, box. They getting beat right now. 10-point difference. Vavort will whip it out to Forts. He's a bad Joe phone. Jonas Forts. He said, nah. 12-point lead. J-O-F-O.
You don't have to explain it to me. I didn't want to laugh, and I did.
All right.
Couldn't keep it in.
Just reserve it next time. Saved by charity last. 14-12. Cyprus needs some help, some charity, some reinforcements. They need some milk. Vervoort will miss his third 2 attempt. His first miss from long range in this one. But a comfy lead, and looks like the scoreboard is quitting on us again.
It's the third time.
Well,
time to take another break. Can you go sing again?
Just buckle up here. Yeah. It's day one. A few bugs in the system, but we're getting it sorted out. Maybe this will. Oh, there it is.
We're good.
We're back. And we're back. There's Forts. First international cap for Jonas Forts, but his game is no cap. 6.8 points per game. In the World Tour this year, MVP of the Lausanne Masters. He's a decent free throw shooter as well. There's your guy, Lois. Oh!
Well, maybe why they're not giving him the ball and block.
That's wrong of you, Boz.
Sorry. All right, so Cyprus don't look now. They're also close to the double bonuses. Forts drops in another 2.
Drop the deuce. 18-3. We're halfway through. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say it like that. Vervoort. Oh, does that count? Boz, is he going to get continuation? I think he should.
No,
no,
they're not giving it to him.
Oh man, if I'm Vervoort, I'm not happy about that.
This is a good warm-up game for the Belgians, though. Think about it. You come into the tournament and play in the afternoon session when it's still hot, and they're coming out here and just grinding Cyprus to pieces because it's going to be 2 shots and ball now. This is the 10th foul.
Man, that is the 10th foul. That's double penalty.
Well,
you don't see it. You don't see that often. This many fouls in that short of a span of time. De Valk will make that count.
1 point.
De Valk, the most accomplished player on the Belgian team. The only one with 2 Masters wins on the Pro Tour. But obviously Vervoort as an Olympian.
Yeah.
That's different. That's kind of different level.
Yes, it is.
61 points at the Olympics, by the way.
That was nuts.
Forts. Oh, this dude is money all the time. 22-3. 22-3. What the heck? So that was a Belgian beating. 22-3. I didn't see that coming. But the Lions, they treated Cyprus like gazelles on the open plains. Devoured them. 19-point win. So a nice start for both Lithuania and Belgium.
Would like to remind you that all the photos that you take in this event,
not often you see a point differential that's that large at this level. Cyprus got some things to work out, that's for sure.
Also, please follow us on all the social medias.
Nice, oh yeah, we're still 4 minutes and 50 seconds left in the contest. That ain't normal. Anyway, if you're following us on social media, you know the account by now. If you don't know the account by now, I'll give it to you. At FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3Europe and everything that you post. Take a look at the highlights in this one. It was an absolute clinic. An absolute clinic by the Lions. Whether it was De Valk, Donker, Forts, Vervoort, everybody was cashing in. It was payday for the Belgians. Some long range. This team looks menacing as Dennis. Tough quartet. If they can keep this pace going throughout the 3 days of competition, they are going to be a problem as well. So again, the top 2 seeds It's chalk to start the day here from Jerusalem. Just a glimpse at some of the potential of this newly made Belgian team. As again, they win it 22-3. We'll get over to the women's competition here shortly, as we'll get a look at Spain and Luxembourg getting ready to hit the court for women's Pool D action on deck next. All right, here's a look at the women's pools. There are your defending champs on the top of Pool A. Team France with Czechia and Ukraine in that group. Pool B for the women, which we will see in action today. Germany with Sunny G. Team Italia, 2018 world champs, and Israel in that group. Pool C, the Lithuanian ladies, likely the favorite out of that pool. And Pool D, Team Spain, who are getting ready to take the court as we speak with their two future Hall of Famers, if you ask me. Vega Jimeno and Sandra Igaravide.
Who's making up that Hall of Fame?
Oh, that's a podcast discussion, Boz.
Oh, it is. You're right.
That is a podcast discussion, but I think Igaravide, Jimeno, and Aitana Cuevas.
You're forgetting some players.
There's
Paulo Palomares.
Paulo Palomares is on there as well. But that's another story for another day. You also have Joana Camilion and Gracia Alonso, who we've seen in limited action on the women's series this year. The Spaniards had a good showing in Vienna at the World Cup, making it to the quarterfinals. However, they did fall short of a medal. They got Sandra Igaravide. I think I got a nickname finally for Sandra. Quicksand. Sandra Igaravide.
Okay.
She's very quick, right?
Yeah, sure. You're right.
Right?
I dig it.
She's lightning fast. She sinks a lot. Up shots. Okay.
Oh.
Never mind.
No.
Okay.
You keep it up.
You keep it up. No. I'll take a timeout for now, but let's get their opponents introduced here. Team Luxembourg. I'm gonna put you on the spot. What can you tell me about Team Luxembourg with Nadia Mosson, Lisa Jablanovsky, and the rest of this Luxembourg quartet? Look at you trying to search through your notes quickly. Not to forget about Kathy Schmidt and Bridget Jorger.
Yeah, I know they won all their games at the Limassol qualifier.
That they did, 5-0.
And I know they're from Luxembourg.
Yes. And did you know that the spot that they got was the last available ticket out of all teams?
I knew that as well.
Do you know these officials? That's Alex Telesainen. He's from Estonia. And then there's Cecilia Toth, the Pride of Hungary.
The Pride of Hungary, huh?
That's right.
All right.
So they'll officiate this one. That is one of the future Hall of Famers that we're talking about. Sandra Igaravide, Quicksand. 38 years young, still getting to it.
Playing like she's about 21.
Ain't she? Well, you know what, normally, her numbers are a little bit down, actually, this year, Boz. I hate to rain on a parade, but Sandra is shooting at 22% from two-point range, which is unheard of.
I can tell you why, though.
Why?
She has to carry more of the offensive load with Aitana Cuevas being at home.
That's true.
So then, obviously, your efficiency is going to drop.
You know who has been efficient from long range this year, though?
Mm-hmm.
That's Vega Jimeno. Jimeno averaging 6 points.
stuff, but it is pretty. It's not taken away from this game, though.
Well, no, there was nothing to take away from, boss. We had a brief delay for a technical issue, so we finally get this one back underway as Spain will pick up their first foul. Team España defending here is Luxembourg, trying to pull off an upset here in Pool D to start things off for the ladies. Oh, strong bucket, Jorger. 36 years young, ranked number 2 out of Luxembourg. She can get to it.
Nice little bucket by Jorger using her strength on that spin move.
Jorger and Mossing have the most experience with 10 caps apiece. Schmidt and Jablanovsky have 5 apiece. As Jorger will start the possession. She's guarded by the other vet, Igatavide. So fun watching their journey. You know, seeing some of the heartbreaks and some of the successes of Team Spain as we see the baseline jumper go. Of course, Spain won gold at the Europe Cup just a couple of years ago. Speaking of a couple, there's a deuce from Igatavide. Sandra swings it to the baseline, but the stroke was broke. Vega, got her cookies took. Give me that right back. Nice steal. Now Igatavide. Ooh, she was just pretending. Psych.
That's mean.
Wasn't that a mean up fake?
That's that old man at the Y move that'll get you every time.
We will not use the word old and Sandra in the same sentence.
You're right. That's
Sandra, I apologize for Bob saying that.
I'm so sorry.
You know?
That was a nifty move, though. You gotta admit.
There we go. I like that.
Very nifty move.
Very nifty. But that's how you still get it done at 22 years old, like Sandra is.
Yeah, you're right.
See? She's going to like me after this broadcast. She's not going to like you.
That's all right. I'll take it.
Deep
One of us has to be a bit controversial, huh?
Yeah, I welcome it. Bring it. No, but you're right. It's 3-2. So Luxembourg hanging in here early. They are the 27 seed. We don't even have 27 teams. How does that?
So 27 seed out of the qualifiers.
Of course.
Yeah.
I was just giving
You're going to explain that?
I was giving you a chance to make me look silly, boss. Of course I knew that.
All right.
I knew that one.
I love how they made it here, though. Again, winning 5 games at the Limassol qualifier and earning their ticket here for sure. And now they're not playing like they're scared of Spain.
No.
They're actually going at them. Oh. Jimeno.
The nets is wet. The nets is wet.
I need some of that water.
Vega backstop. Vega gives Spain a 3-point advantage. A mainstay for the national team of Team España. Jimeno now defending. Turning the corner here. Nothing happened in Masson. Vega will now find the cutter. And it reverses up and in without a problem. 4-point advantage here for Spain. Good ball movement.
Oh, good awareness by Camillion. She misses this, but you saw she had a toe inside the 2-point arc.
Yeah. A lot of players don't think, uh-oh. Well, that wasn't because of a move. Just a slick spot. Meantime, Schmidt with the miss. Vega gives it up. Yeah, got to feed her in that situation. No choice but to foul there. And that will be number 1. First foul on Luxembourg, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, they've been playing some clean defense, but Spain's been getting through for some buckets. This is what you learn when you play the game for a while. Use some of those fouls as a resource. You want to stop them a couple times and put them back up top.
So the former world number 1, Sandra Igatavide, will step up to the line to shoot one. Igatavide has been one of the best women's players in 3x3 for nearly, over a half decade. She's good money from the line. She'll extend the lead to 5 for the Spaniards. That one missed dribble, running out of time here with just 4 to shoot. Gonna have to force one up here. Actually gonna get a good look here late in the shot clock somehow.
Oh, almost got a steal afterwards too, but
Igatavide threaded the needle, but they don't come away with any points as a result. So here we go.
Oh.
Swiper, no swiping. They ain't no bucket. You gotta make those layups. Gotta count, Boz. This is the Europe Cup.
Yep.
7-3. Jorger will draw the foul. Big thank you to our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. Our ball sponsor, Wilson. Our apparel sponsor, Peak. As well as our official suppliers as well, Skelter Sports, Inleo, Magic Sky, all right. Break is over. Luxembourg find themselves in an early deficit, but certainly not insurmountable. But they got to start getting some things going offensively here. Looking at some tough defense from Team Spain.
Well, that will help.
Yeah, no defense whatsoever.
Wide open layup on that one.
Nadia Mosong. Stroke wasn't stroking for Igatavide there, and a foul on the interior. Called on Spain, number 4 on them.
Camilleon might have pushed a little bit too hard in that rebound. You fight for position, but not pushing it back like that.
Schmidt will open things up. Schmidt gets it back. So to make the move on Igatavide, puts it up. Too strong. Cannot track it down off of red. Spain will reset with Igatavide, Jimeno, and Camilleon. Good defense to prevent the slip entry pass. Igatavide still struggling to find her touch from long range. Again, an uncharacteristic 21% beyond the arc on the women's series this year. She's been one of the game's most lethal shooters, but 5 points per game on the women's series.
And again, it's been adapting to life without Aitanya. Missing a big inside presence that is just a constant source of easy buckets. So they're gonna have they're having to create more by themselves, her and Jimeno.
No Marta Canea on the team this year either, who we've seen as one of the primary faces with Team Spain. Meantime, Igatavide. That's why you call her quicksand. Fast move straight to the bucket.
Starting to grow. I kind of like it.
Quicksand.
Yep.
Oh, that one out. Oh, Jimeno off balance. She's whistled for the foul. And that's 6. So Spain with no more to give. Luxembourg in a much better position in terms of their foul situation, but they do trail this thing by 4 points early.
They're staying close though, and that foul situation is going to only help them going from here.
Yep, but you know me, Boz. The name of the game is offense, man. You got to put the round thing in the round thing.
I know.
And if you can't do that, then I don't care what other advantages you have. It's all for naught. See? See? Now Igatavide starting to heat up. And it's a 10-5 game. Luxembourg better wake up quick. Jorger. Right on cue. Little one-legged fading.
Oh, yeah. She's more faded than young people at Mahuta Market here on Thursdays.
You've been waiting to drop that.
Oh, yeah, I did.
I haven't even been to Mahuta Market.
Yahuda Market, actually.
Yeah,
sorry.
See? Well, we'll reset that one. Save that for day 3.
All right, cool.
Y'all didn't hear that. All right, here we go. 11-6. I'm going to teach you the tricks of the trade, Boz.
Cool. I'll listen. Yeah.
Just recycle it when they forget about it.
All right.
Meantime, Igatavide. She'll misfire from the corner. That too is released and well off target. So Mosong couldn't find the mark. We're talking about the veterans on Team Spain, but man, 3 of the 4 Luxembourg players are 33 years or older.
Yeah, my knees hurt looking at it. No, I'm not kidding, no. But yeah, they are a more veteran-laden team, I'd say.
Yeah.
Which is all right. That's not a bad thing.
What's what's funny, they are the more veteran team, but no experience on the women's series. None of the players have ever played on the women's series, so they haven't been able to take advantage of those opportunities to get, build chemistry. Makes it even harder to come out here and compete against Europe's best.
Oh, offensive foul there. Thought Schmidt was going to have a layup, but too much of a screen there. Oh, travel. It's a bit of a funky phase of the game here. Some fouls, some travel.
Yeah, it's kind of moving at a at a snail's pace. I mean, Spain have managed to score, but this has not been a game of fireworks.
Oh,
and maybe things are going to start heating up here. Yorker, seen her hit a couple of those.
I like that shot.
Yeah, a little one-legged fade away. Shows some good touch. Quicksand misses it off the left iron. Oh, behind the back move, Masson. Masson, you want some? Off the window. Shows some good touch. Jimeno gets a look. Jimeno, too much protein on it. It is cleared as Luxembourg will start their attack from the left wing. Down low they go. Schmidt tries to spin free. Schmidt with a creative shot attempt.
Well, at least they got something out of it. Jurger gets that rebound, and again, that fade's working.
Jurger's got the Midas touch going right now. And they find themselves down by 4. Oh, I spoke too soon. Dos es bien.
I literally don't speak a word of Spanish, so you're good on that. I believe completely
let me
that
translate.
Was 2 was good.
2 is good. Let's go,
See?
boss. Let's go,
See?
boss.
I'm picking up some stuff from you, man.
Well, in my world travels, I pick up 2 or 3 words in each language, so I'm a bit of a linguist, if you allow me to pat myself on the back. Thank you. Now, when I start butchering people's names and saying things later, you be sure to remind me.
I've heard you pronounce some Dutch names that made my ears bleed, so I'm good.
Oh, yeah. No, the Netherlands are going to be playing here at some point later today.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I cannot wait.
No, me neither.
I'm talking about to butcher the names. You want to see the team play.
I also can't wait to hear you butcher names so I can correct you, but that's all good. That's what I'm here for.
All right. Looks like
we're losing connection again.
That's okay. We're going to start writing it down. We're going to start doing the old school tally of the score. That way we don't have to stop. There, now we're back.
I think we just have to blame one person. Anytime that board goes out, they have to drink an otter.
Oh, yeah. I didn't have one shot of Adak here, don't.
No, me neither.
But I know exactly what you mean. Somehow. 15-9. Oh, nice entry pass. Jimeno couldn't pay it off. Masson down low. You get a V-Day. Oh, wait. 3 in the key is called.
Yeah, you got to be quicker at that. Jurger had position. She'd had it for a while, and she didn't take advantage of it.
So a 6-point advantage for Team Spain with 2:30 to go. First women's action of day 1.
Yeah, make that a 7-point advantage.
Hasn't been that action-packed. Spain have asserted themselves with a 7-point advantage here. Luxembourg has been an uphill climb.
For them playing against a good Spanish team, I'd say. Not a bad showing. As expected, it is a difficult game for them.
True.
But they've done some stuff well. I like Jurger's game with the fadeaway and the post play.
I'm not saying that there aren't any positives to take away. There are some. And listen, I don't have any favorites. I like to see a good game, boss. That's all. Every game. Approaching the 2-minute mark. Masson off track. That one taken away. Jorger then has her pass deflected. Camillion will swing it. He get a V-Day now. Crossover. Wait, that ball's kicked. Going to be fresh 12-second shot clock for Team Spain to reset their offensive attack. But I don't think it's going to be any question as to who's going to win this one. It'd be an improbable comeback if Luxembourg is able to erase a 7-point deficit in this limited amount of time. Camillion, nope. Rebound goes to Luxembourg. Also in the event of a three-way tie, Luxembourg's got to be able to score more than 9 points. Because you never know. You want to give yourself a chance, but anytime you score in single digits, that's rough. Yeah. Makes the loss that much worse. We'll see what they can do in the last minute 21. Boss thinks that Luxembourg will come back and win it.
Wouldn't go as far as saying that.
Place your bets now. I'm just joking. It's 17-9 now, so make that 17-10. So Luxembourg have at least scored double digits. Jimeno, nice reverse on the baseline. Here comes Vegas. Camillion on the cut. Nice find, easy lay. Spain might actually hit the 21-point mark. Jimeno passed up the 2-pointer.
Yeah, but she's going to shoot that.
Do you think that they're going to try? They're going to try for 22? Is that why she would pass up that? Yeah,
that's the only reason I can think of why she passed up that shot. And again, as you said, in a three-way tie, getting as many points on the board as possible. It's definitely a must.
Most important. Well, now she is going to take the 2, and we got action. Actually, it's over. 21-10, another beatdown. First women's game of the day. It's one that's decided by 11 in favor of España. Luxembourg starting off their campaign here in Jerusalem with a tough offensive showing.
Yeah, they didn't really get anything done besides some post-ups by Jorger, some fades by Jorger actually. So she played well, but
mid-range game was solid.
Oh yeah, mid-range game was solid as well. Look at this, stops and pops. But not a lot of other offensive options for them. So they're gonna have to retool going into game number 2 for the day for them to try to stay alive.
Well, they're gonna go up against the Netherlands, so
hey,
I'm already assuming that you won't like their chances against.
I really don't like their chances, but as you know, we're impartial here.
Of course,
very impartial. So we're gonna go ahead and say they still have a shot. It is 3x3.
That seemed like such a loaded comment. We're gonna go ahead and say that. Okay, I'm glad I felt that you meant that. Thank you, boss.
I did.
All right, a few more looks at the highlights in this one. They are who we thought they were. This game went as expected, a dominant opening victory for Team Spain. Of course, we'll shift it over to women's Pool B action, which is on deck. Anxious to see some of these teams get to it. Of course, homestanding Israel's in that group. The Italy squad with Raylan D'Elia and Germany representing in women's Pool B action. So after we have a brief entertainment break, no, we're going to go straight to that game. Yep. After the game, we'll have an entertainment break. Here we go. Germany, Italy, Israel. Pool B, as I just mentioned. Who's your favorite in this group? Not that you're picking sides, but strictly evaluating the roster. Germany, Italy, and Israel.
All right, so there's some external factors going into this, right? So
okay.
I like Italy, but they got 2 new players on the squad. So they might be vulnerable, but they might also be better. You don't know.
Okay.
I like Germany a lot, but they are comprised of players out of 2 teams on the women's series. Both teams played last weekend.
Dusseldorf Zoos in Germany, yeah.
Exactly, and the German squad actually played in Montreal, so they didn't have a lot of rest. They are jet lagged. They flew here on Monday straight from Canada.
Yes.
So I'm not saying that is a disadvantage, but it might be. I mean, you know all about that jet lag.
Well, I think.
What do you think? Right
Sonia,
now, me and you 1-on-1 with that jet lag you got.
Boz, I'm taking you any day.
All right.
Fresh off a plane, 12 hours, 2 hours. I don't look.
I'll add this. I think the Germany team, they are constructed. I'm not saying badly, but I'm going to say differently, because they got Greinacher, who was a very dominant inside presence.
Yeah.
But they got a second dominant inside presence on the team all of a sudden.
I'm a Degba.
Degbion? So
Degbion.
Degbion is again also very good and very active inside. And again, as I said, in 3x3, you're only as good as your worst lineup. And them two on the court together, I'm curious to see what's going to happen.
Well, Degbion doesn't demand the ball offensively much. She's more of a defensive catalyst, outstanding rebounder. We know what Greiner is. She's everything. Defense, offense, former world #1, women's series champion. And I think she's the only member of that German team that actually made that trip from Montreal. She was the only one that played up there.
Yeah. All right.
So she's the one that will be dealing with the jet lag. And that women's series stopped, just wrapped up, 48 hours ago?
Yeah, it
A little
did.
over 48 hours ago?
That's a quick turnaround. And trust me, that you're still going to be hurting from that last tournament. But then on the other end, Israel's playing at home, so it's tough to pick against them. I'm going to go ahead and say I'll wait this one out, and I'm not going to make any predictions. I'll say this, though. Madeira and Ray on one team, that's tough.
It's a beautiful combo.
That's a very beautiful, and it's a very tough out for any team, I think.
Yeah, got a chance to actually just randomly ran into Ray Ray's family, mom, dad, or brother, or niece. I think her name was Brooklyn. Her niece, who's going to play some. Oh, sorry about that. I interrupted my thought. But Brooklyn, if you're watching right now, a big hello to you from The Voice and The Mountain. I hope that if y'all know him, tell him that we gave her a shout out. Brooke, she's such a little cutie pie.
Yep.
I think she's 12.
Yeah.
I don't
11 or 12.
11 or 12. Saw them at dinner the other night. Always good seeing the family, the Leah family. So shout out to them. All the way
from Wisconsin.
All the way from Wisconsin. That's right. And of course, Ray, former Badger, right on cue. World Cup champion and MVP in 2018, Olympian.
What you know about Madison, Wisconsin?
I don't know much. I don't know much of nothing about Madison. Y'all eat a lot of cheese up there.
Yep.
It's cold as HE double toothpicks. It's what else, Bob?
I don't have a lot, man. I've been there though, and I like the city. I'll say that. I went because my family lives out there.
Okay.
I got a cousin and an aunt that live out in Madison, Wisconsin. It's a beautiful city. It's built around 2 lakes, and the campus as well as city center is kind of like a bridge in between those 2 lakes, kind of like a stretch of land that cuts them in half, sort of.
Okay.
The only other thing I remember is that Otis Redding might have passed away there.
Yeah, you told me that.
His plane crashed there. Man. So that's the one thing I remember besides that.
You are a 7-foot Wikipedia, walking Wikipedia.
I try.
All right, let's get this one underway. Here we go. Germany, Italy. Second women's game of the day. Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl in your ear. Degbion misses the shorty. Here comes the general. Ray. She would love nothing more than to go cray-cray like she used to. That runner right there from Spriafico, off target. Sunny G, she'll clear it. Degbion going to work with Madeira defending. That one poked away, but not cleanly, as Ray gets whistled for the foul. What a run that was in 2018. It was magical watching what Ray did in the Philippines and, lifting Italy to that gold medal at the World Cup. Have not enjoyed the same type of success since then. Have been fighting to get back, and I like the add of Madeira.
She is skilled, man. She's got a little fadeaway in the post, but she can pass, and she can shoot from the outside, too.
Great touch, and what quick step right there. So Madeira responsible for Italia's first 2 points. Team Italy in the blue, Germany in the white. Oh, nice little look off from Crowder.
This is a mismatch, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like mama versus baby girl. The size difference. Madeira takes advantage. She's It's Madeira 3, Germany 1.
Yep, Madeira's out there eating.
See, this ain't even fair right here. Does she even feel a defender?
I don't know.
Every time Ray, she'll kick it out.
Oh.
Spefioko.
Spefioko.
I said her name wrong. Hey, listen.
Sprayafico. I'm gonna let a bunch of stuff slide, but Spefioko I'm not gonna let slide, bro. Like that's
hey,
Spefioko.
All right, Boz, you're the guest right here.
All right, I'm sorry.
Don't come on to this broadcast talking to me.
Are you right?
All right, Simone, what you got to say about that?
Nothing.
It's 3-1. Oh, nice little step back. I can't work with you. Please, come get him. I can't concentrate.
No worries. I'll step off in a bit here. All right. Simone, though.
Okay, long way. There's Crowder.
All right.
Okay, she just Jenny from the block. Jenny Crowder from the deep end. Ray will try to answer back. Nope, comes up short. Oh, Deguillon and Madeira getting tied up.
I like that matchup, though.
Me as well. Look, that's like a firing from the hip. Jenny Crowder. Nice shooter on this squad. 3-3. Simone getting it down to Sonny G. Greiner is hacked there. Is that foul on the floor in the process of the shot? Looks like it's on the floor.
Yep.
So,
Smart foul.
Yeah. What Germany will do is reset. By the way, Germany's 5th time competing for the Continental Crown, still seeking their first European title after finishing runners-up in 2021. Same year they won the Women's Series. Carangelo will swing it. You say last name.
Spriafico, yeah.
See? What'd you say the first time? Stefico? Did you not
Don't
read
you
the
put that
roster,
on me.
Boz?
Don't you put that on me.
I can't believe you did that, man. Just study up a little bit. 3-3 game. As we get back to it, 2.5 minutes in. It's the Europe Cup 2023. Sun is starting to go down, Boz. Cooling off, right?
About to need that sweater. And maybe those jeans you brought.
Oh, here we go. See, I should have never let you see it.
No.
Madeira too strong on that shot. Greiner assessing the defense, just trying to set the screen on Ray. Oh, mid-range, halfway down and out.
That was in and out.
Ray putting the pressure on Greiner on the baseline. That's kicked out. Foul on the 2 attempt. So Spriafico will step up to the line and shoot. What?
This is what's happening. I'm keeping you sharp. That pronunciation's getting better.
Did I missay it earlier?
No, you did.
Spriafico, she's the sniper on the squad. In 9 Women's Series games, has averaged 4.4 points per game, 37% from 2 range. And she misses the free throw attempt. But most of her shots within this offense are generally from beyond the 2-point arc. Ray's your ball handler, penetrates, as is Carangelo. Meantime, Italia leading 4-1. Almost 3 minutes in to this 10-minute sprint. Nobody home. Good defense. Spriafico held off Greiner right there.
Yeah, they're surprisingly good against the taller German squad, I'd say. They've been physical with them.
So Italy's best performance at the Europe Cup. They have not finished better than 5th. Still not bad. But both of these countries looking to earn their first ever European title. There's another whistle called up top. And time for a TV timeout with 6:43 to go.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a grind, huh?
It has been. But, you know, I'd rather see one like this that's kind of back and forth, competitive. The previous game was a 10-point blowout.
Yeah, you're right about
Nothing wrong with those.
No, you got to have some of those in there. So rest your voice box.
And you're going to see those more on day 1 and day 2.
Yep.
We'll get 2 brand new groups in each genders competition tomorrow. But by day 3, those are battles. Simo, missed the shorty. She will track it down. Good hustle. Now down to the post office. Grider.
Took too long.
She was late on the delivery. Shot clock violation. 12-second shot clocks in 3x3. So time is of the essence. Those are the long arms of Grider. Makes that pass from Madeira difficult. Deflected and turned over. And a quick whistle. Defensive foul on Team Italia. It's number 4. Schmidt will come in. Degbion will check out. Grider and Simone will share it. Crowder, who's knocked down a 2 from the right wing. Now she gets her cookies took. Carangelo is fouled.
Yeah, she's trying to be slick with it.
Right, acting like she's reaching for the ball.
Yeah, I still got control. That was a good foul call, I'd say.
For the Germany, 4, 7-3.
All right, Madeira. Stop posting up a little bit. Oh, Ray.
Ray in the fast lane. Hit the accelerator. Has Italy up 5-3. Grider. Get your weight up.
I like that Ray and Crowder matchup too. Who do you think would win the foot race?
I'm gonna say Ray. Ray's an all-around athlete. She's a wrestling champion, a hooper, soccer player at one time. What else did Ray play? I think she even played football.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm about to triple check that, but I think that's accurate.
Well, she's built like an athlete for sure.
Top level physical condition without a question.
Simone bringing Germany closer though.
The speed of Ray.
I see, yep.
D'Elia, fastest Ferrari in that Italian jersey. 7-5 game. That one stolen. Ray. She's gonna draw the foul. And if I'm Germany and defending Raylan D'Elia, listen, the last thing you want to do is smother her defensively. She's such a fast player. But she has not shot it great from beyond the 2-point arc this year. I'd rather live with her shooting 2s than putting the ball on the court and driving on her.
I do the same thing.
So almost at the midway point, Pool B action. Got a good one going between Team Italy and Team Germany. Crowder opening the possession for the Germans as Sonny G will start the attack. Sonny G from 10 feet will miss it. Madeira snags the rebound. Ray. Here's that matchup you wanted. Oh, but this is what Team Italy smartly did, is they got Crowder mixed up in that switch, pick and roll with Madeira.
Yeah, and again, I like the fact that they saw that, brought Madeira down, but they couldn't get the pass to her though. We got 4 seconds to go.
Just enough time. Spriafico
with the move, also almost with the steal.
So Team Italy, your 9 seed against your 2-seeded Germans. Looking strong here. Team Italy always one of those squads that you could never count out. No matter how much success they've had or how little success they've had, they can turn it on you in an instant. Right now they lead it by 3. Not putting them in the win column yet, but a nice start for Team Italia, without a doubt.
And Team Germany looks a little bit out of sync. And again, this is players from 2 different pro teams that have come together to play here. It's always tough to adapt. I'm sure they practice together sometimes, but probably not a lot.
Ray kicks it out to Madeira. Nothing but you know what from the left wing, 10-5. And that's another reason why Madeira is so dangerous as a big. It's not just about her post play. She can stroke them too.
Yeah, shot that all the way from Madeira. You know where that's at? It's actually not Italy. I shouldn't have. Yeah, it's Portugal. But it's out in the Atlantic Ocean. It's an island.
I never heard anything about it.
Beautiful island.
It really?
Yeah, it is. I'll show you some pictures of it.
You should.
Yeah.
But I like it. I mean, the point is, it's a deep two.
Yup.
And there it is, right in your face. Bang, bang. Madeira, by the way, 7 events on the Women's Series this year. 4.7 rebounds per game. The note that I wrote on the bars, what's that say?
Gifted scorer and passer.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right about that. That's on point.
She's a gifted scorer and passer. And I should have said she can stroke it as well. I forgot to type that. Anyway, she'll start the possession here for Team Italy. Carangelo decides to redirect. She'll swing it up top. Spriafico looking to spray somebody. Hits him with the spin move. Ooh, what touch.
That's a nice little spin move.
Liking what I'm seeing from Spriafico so far.
Yeah, you said she was a shooter, but she's coming through with the moves as well.
Oh, take me on. Just turned around in time to get the pass. What's she going to do with it? Nothing. That time.
Oh, and I think we got a little chop. The connection's gone again.
Yep. Foul. Is that number 7? I believe so.
Yes, it is.
Should be 7 on Germany. 2 free throws upcoming for Sarah Madeira. Madeira, 62% free throw shooter.
There's a 38 for you.
Does that count as announcer's jinx?
Maybe, yeah.
I mean, 62% though. I mean, I don't think you even need to be jinxed at that percentage.
No, it's only 85 and over.
That's why I was consulting with you about that. Anyway, 12-5. Italy's all over Germany right now.
Yeah, Italy's blitzed Germany, and Germany is not finding any ways to get Greinacher going offensively.
So far, it's the Italian engineering over the German engineering. It's the Ferrari over the AMG.
The Alfa Romeo over the Audi.
There we go.
What you know about Alfa Romeo?
We should keep that. I've driven a couple of them. Yeah.
Okay.
Who else? Let me think of some. No, it's Lamborghini.
Lamborghini.
Yeah, Lamborghini. I mean, the German brands, you can
keep going.
Yeah, go down the list.
Like the Fiat over the Volkswagen.
Oh, I forgot about the Volkswagen. That's German.
Yeah, Fiat's like the Italian brand. Like, I think that there's more Fiat 500s out there than anywhere else in the world.
Oh man,
that's your car though.
I wouldn't exactly say that. But they are abundant in California for sure.
Fiat 500s?
Yes.
Oh my, I didn't know that.
You see a bunch of them. Meantime, Spriafico, we've seen a bunch of her in this game. She's played well.
And she's about a Fiat 1000.
A Fiat 1000?
500 is a car. Yeah, she's doing better than that.
I'm slow, boss.
Come on, we need to get you a coffee.
Boz is taking it, man. All right, Boz. Let me sharpen up.
Are you gonna stand up? Huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna stand up now. Because that's a bar right there. I should have caught that. Anyway, Crowder, she'll miss it, and Simone will get it to Sonny G. Back to Crowder. Crowder gets crowded with 2 defenders. She's gonna find Greinacher all alone, but still not enough scoring for Germany.
Time's running out. 2:15 on the clock.
6 points with 2:15 to go. This ain't how you get it done.
Nope. Not getting any inside buckets, and they have the height advantage, which is odd.
Crowder, that's a tough score right there. Just a slight little hezzy, change of pace, gets the bucket. Might be a case of too little, too late. Might. Still 2 minutes to go. You know how it is in 3x3 with these 12-second shot clocks.
Oh, and another turnover for Italy.
Okay, this game's not out of reach.
Germany turning it on at the right time, it seems like, but getting 1:55 on the clock, you never know.
Foul blue. Number 5 on Italy. Germany, by the way, is in the penalty. They do have 7 fouls to their name. But Italy do have one more to give if they get caught in a tough position. Don't want to give up an easy bucket.
Oh, they gave up an easy steal there.
Or they could just take your cookies. Here comes Ray Ray to Madeira. Back to Ray Ray.
Oh, look at that. Those two got more chemistry than Walter White.
And wait, it was Walter White and Jesse, right?
Yeah, it was Jesse. Right.
Jesse and Mr. White.
Heisenberg.
Look at this. Yeah, beautiful. Ray Ray's pumped up. She should be. That was some beautiful action. And Madeira is going to capitalize at the strike. So Madeira has starred in this opening game for Italy. She's been an absolute force. 9-point advantage.
That was a foul call before the shot clock. It was close, though.
Yeah, I was wondering. So Crowder and Degbion, who represent the Dusseldorf Zoos, most recently at the Pont du Gard stop on the women's series. Degbion 3rd in the league in block shots, 4th in rebounds. She will connect at the strike. But Italy has doubled the scoring of the Germans and looking for more. Madeira, give me that back. Manages to kick it out. Spriafico, no. Long rebound track down by Madeira. No need to rush here. They'll use some clock as Carangelo hands it over to Spriafico. Spriafico, up fake, nowhere to go. Steps through. She's window shopping. Good money.
Yeah.
Now was that a travel in your mind?
No, it wasn't.
Okay.
No, it wasn't.
I just wanted to clarify.
Do you think it was?
I'd have to look at it in slow motion. No, I actually don't. I mean, we got some great officials out there. I couldn't question it. Crowder will finally get a clean look off the miss Madeira. She and Carangelo will share it. Carangelo making the move on Sonny G. Final 10 seconds will tick off in this one. And this is a shock. Just the way that Italy won this game. Not exactly shocked that they won, but 17-8. You hold Germany with.
That's dominant.
Impressive start for Team Italy. 17-8 was where it stands now. The rest of this one is just a formality with just a tick left. Greiner will get it to go down. Count that, and who knows if that may make a difference or not.
It might. Any point counts.
Every point counts. So instead of finishing with 8 points, Germany do end with 10. They still, this one's still decided by 7. So strong win for the Italians. Germany's going to have to get reset and kind of shake off the cobwebs a little bit. Maybe there's some jet lag with Sonny G, but whatever their issues are, they got to fix them quickly. Top 2 from each group advance. So day 1 is as critical as any in the Europe Cup.
Yep, and again, Germany, they're going to have to retool what they did. I mean, they couldn't get Greinacher going. They couldn't get anything else going for that matter. They couldn't get any offense going at all this game, and that's not what we're used to from them. They usually get something going towards the rim. They get some shots from the outside, and in this new configuration, I don't know, the chemistry might have been lacking a bit.
Yeah, Germany 5th at the Europe Cup last year. The previous edition in 2021, they were runners-up. They've been competitive here recently. Obviously, different year. Sometimes those produce different results. The teams are different as well. So you can't apply the same expectations, but yet and still, when the bar is set, you expect certain countries to bring it. They did not this time.
Nope.
So We'll allow you to enjoy the rest of the highlights here. We're going to get it back over to the men's competition. Coming up next is we will get a look at the Germany men and Czechia. They'll be getting that one started at 6:30 local time, so that one's about 9 minutes away from getting underway. So take a quick breather. We got more of day one from Jerusalem, Europe Cup 2023 coming your way in just a few minutes. Don't go far.
We'll start the second block in 5 minutes from now. עוד 5 דקות להפסקה ולאחריה נתחיל את הבלוק.
All right. As we get set for men's Pool B play from here in Jerusalem. Europe Cup is on and popping. In your ears, the voice is always Kyle Montgomery with my partner in crime, the Mountain, Boz Rosendahl.
Yep.
Making our way through day one.
I mean, Mount Zion today.
Where is Mount Zion from here?
Right here.
Oh, right in the backdrop. More history and geography lessons from Boz at the broadcast. Y'all wouldn't get this with me. I don't know where nothing is ever. So we appreciate that, Boz.
That's what I'm here for.
Along with the bars as well. Boz bringing the heavy hitters. I hope this game is a heavy hitter. We've had a mixed bag so far through what 4 games, right?
Yeah. So some teams have lacked some energy to me.
Yeah, just a little bit. But there has been some couple of technical issues. It was hot as Hades to start the day. I don't know. Maybe I'm making excuses. I'm just trying to figure out reasons why, but there have been some good games as well on the schedule, and they'll get better as the day goes on. Some strong performances. Sometimes when you see a blowout, it's not just because the team plays bad, but give some credit to the teams that are winning big, like Italy over Germany. They just put it on them.
Yep.
Just gotta tip your cap to them. Meantime, we saw the German women lose, but here come the German men's team.
I got a bet for you.
Okay, give it.
Just for this game, right?
Okay.
I got a Coke Zero after today. A cold one, a very cold one.
I don't like Coke Zero. Give me a Coke Regular.
Okay, a regular Coke. All right,
Okay.
so a regular Coke
Yep.
after today, saying that this German team is going to bang on somebody's head today.
Oh, I'm fully expecting that. So, no, I'm not taking that bet. But here is the German squad: Luca Ozono, Philip Hecker, Denzel Ajiman, and CD Bakami. Have you seen CD?
See? I've seen him play bunches. This guy can get up, but he's a little nifty too.
Yeah, boss. CD's. Never mind.
I know, I just got that. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm off. I will see you guys again in a couple of weeks.
I slid one past Boz this time. But anyway, listen, I'm excited about this German team. We're seeing these guys shine at the youth level. Speaking of the youth level, Germany won the U18 World Cup in Debrecen just a few days ago. So congratulations to those young fellas. Obviously, we didn't see a G-Man or Bakaime on that team, but they played last year. But Germany's got some players to be encouraged about in the future.
Yeah, they're heavily investing into the young teams. So,
meantime, as we'll get our second look at Czechia.
It's do or die time for them.
It is do or die. They started off with an 18-21 loss to Lithuania. So they lose here, then their Europe Cup run is going to be done here day one. So an elimination game for the guys in the blue. And our first look at the Germans. We talk a lot about Ajiman's athletic ability, but Bakame, he might have caught more bodies than Ajiman. Now, Ajiman's are the nastiest, right?
Yep.
But Bakame is always dunking on somebody's head.
He just leans into his dunks more. Ajiman is mean.
Yes.
He cocks it back.
Yeah.
Screams with it too. He's got the loose hair going everywhere.
Man, his posters are dreadful. Okay.
No.
Oh, come on. No, come on, Boz, come on. I'm going to keep you on your toes, baby. All right. Dominique Zach, so he could probably dunk, but we'll see. We're going to see if he can match that athleticism and quickness of this German team. I do think that they have maybe an advantage when it comes to interior play, strength. I think 1 through 4. Are they the bigger team, Boz? 1 through 4?
They might be, but I don't think it's CD Bakame is for sure taller than anybody on Czechia.
Yeah, Bakame. Gotta look at his measurables, but there he is. He got the curls for the girls. The young fella, 18 years old. CD Bakame, 18 years old. Ajiman is 19. I mentioned how young they are. Get the other ages for you too. Hecker is 21. The eldest member is Ozono at 24. Here we go. Back to Pool B action for the fellas. Snowpack. Uh-oh. That is a travel, an easy whistle. Our two officials, Marcos Michaelides and Vlad Gizdarenu, holding it down. The Germans making their 5th appearance at the Europe Cup. Failed to qualify last year, foul on the inside. But they earned their spot this year by beating Ukraine out for the 3rd and final ticket from the Constanța qualifier. Never made it out of the pools phase at the Europe Cup. So the Germans with a new opportunity in front of them here in 2023. Ozono, he's the guy that's going to do the dirty work. He's going to miss the shorty. In heavy pursuit on the wing, nearly got a steal. Ajiman will feed it down. Ozono. There we go. He's going to make up for the missed layup, puts it up and in. Germany will draw first blood in this one. Oh, espionage behind the back, but he didn't finish it off. Zach wide open, 2-piece no biscuit. Czechia in front by 1. Here comes Bakaime making his move to the baseline to give it up to Ajima. Denzel down to Ozono. Ozono going to work. You got to look at the rim. Typically, if you're going to make the shot. You see, that was a no-look attempt, boss.
He got hit in the eye.
Okay, that's what it was. So still a no-look attempt when you get hit in the eye.
Yep.
So, yeah, Ozono was going to check out of the game. Get a rest here. There's the 2-ball. That gives Czechia the early advantage. Denzel Ajima over to his partner in crime. Snowpack doing to the baseline. Ooh, might have got away with one there. Does heel touch the line? No.
Looked like it, but probably not. That'll stay in bounds though.
Oh. CD wasn't looking for the ball.
You'll see that with this German team, right? They're growing into themselves. These kids are only 18, 19, 22, 24 years old. And
so you'll see some of those missteps.
You'll see some of those miscues. They are very gifted, and they certainly deserve to be here. And at that age, that is already very special. But sometimes you'll see them lose focus for a little bit.
Yeah, saw them get their first World Tour experience in Debrecen. Didn't make it out of the group, out of the qualifying draw, as the 2 was splashed by Snowpack. 4-1 advantage for Czechia. But they showed some flashes of promise for certain.
I've seen these guys on the pro leagues back in the Netherlands. I've seen them on the Nations Leagues. And I've seen them on the national team tournaments here for so long that I got to keep reminding myself these guys are not even 20 yet.
Yeah, 18 and 19. Seen them a bunch. 9 international caps for both Bakaime and Ajiman. Talking a lot about this German team, but Czechia is the one dominating this game early. Ozono denied, but not cleanly. Foul on the baseline. He will shoot 1. So Luca Ozono continue to apply the pressure on the interior. Ozono looks to have a bright future as well. 24 years old, ranked number 33 in Germany. His first international cap here. And he's going to cap things off on the line, splashing that one. Snowpack. Oh, going to the post on Ozono. He ain't scared. He ain't scared, but oh wait. Yeah. Ozono redirected him. Says, take it that way. There's Bakaime. Found him on the cut. What?
No, I thought it was going to be done.
Me too. Me too.
I was waiting for something.
G-Man, the physical specimen that he is, he will save it.
Damn.
Yeah. Ozono, he's moving some furniture down there.
Brought the dump truck.
Yeah, he ain't afraid. There's the defense. Turn into offense. They refeed him in the post. Kept his eyes up and then found Bakaime.
Yeah, I like that about Bakaime's game. Have you noticed that? He keeps cutting and moving a lot.
Stays active.
Yeah, that's something you don't learn as a player unless you really want to. But you have to kind of have it intrinsically.
Yep. Just imagine where they'll they'll be in 4 or 5 years.
Well, it's clear what Germany's aiming for, right, with this program. They've been throwing these young guys into the fire again and again, not with the next year's Olympics in mind, but for sure with the 2028 Olympics in mind.
Which I think are going to be in Los Angeles.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. At your doorstep, huh?
In my backyard.
I have to come visit you.
Oh, pocket pass, perfection. Timo setting the table. So we're 3.5 minutes in. Czechia, who had jumped out to a 5-1 lead, have seen the Germans respond with a 3-1 run themselves, if you can call 3-1 a run. Here we go. Beautiful action on the back door. We see the Latvians do that a lot. Serbians make use of that play a lot too. So,
Czechia's learned.
What the heck was that? Did you see that?
I gotta give you a little bit of applause for that.
Hecker got game too. Look, Hecker would have. That was another wild attempt. He gets fouled that time. Philip Hecker.
He's a crafty player, inside and a little bit outside, more so inside though. He's one of those guards that likes contact, that likes to put his body on you inside the paint, fade away from you and try to get a bucket up over you.
Yeah, Hecker, who also was featured on the team that we saw a week ago in Debrecen. He comes up short at the charity stripe. Score stays where it's at. Tough defense from Ozono. Forces the miss, grabs the rebound. Bakaime coming around. They'll pick up his dribble. They got 4 to shoot. Wait a minute. Yeah, he shuffled that pivot foot, as official Michaelides demonstrates. So Snowpack and company will reset, restart. They're working from the left elbow. Defense from Ajiman. Block and foul.
Maybe a bit too physical.
Yeah, he didn't seem too happy about the call. I thought it was the right call to make. Anyway, just the first defensive foul on Germany. There's Bakaime using those long arms to poke it away. They'll quickly swing it to Ajiman. Ajiman, Hezi, spin move. Ajiman, puts it in. Soft touch.
Yeah, I like that.
Offense turns to defense, though. Now they got to lock in. Oh, Bakaime left his feet.
Yeah, that's when those long arms don't help you. They are in the way. Yep. Somebody catches them. Oh, look at Ajiman, though. Spinning out there like Beyblade.
Wait, Beyblade?
You don't remember that?
Of course I do.
Well, good reference, then.
That's a throwback, Bros. With you.
For you older watchers. I used to watch that a little bit.
Did you?
It might have been a little bit past my cartoon times, but I think I watched some of it. A little bit.
That's no longer showing anymore, Boss.
It shouldn't be.
We're trying to get younger viewers. Just coming up next.
I actually had one of those, but now.
Hey, man, Popeye used to be dope. Anyway. Oh, nice dish. Oh, Ozono. What?
Out of nowhere.
Okay, so the dunk is good. If you don't believe us, just look again. Credit to Denzel on the find, too. Left his feet, whipped it down to Ozono. Easy smash for him underneath. Then they get I guess a technical for defending in the restricted area. I didn't know that they had a warning already.
I didn't see that.
But usually you get a warning first and then a technical. Maybe we missed it.
Yeah.
We were probably talking some nonsense and missed it.
I'm thinking about food.
Don't start that. Don't start that box.
We won't start that for another hour, so ladies and gentlemen, don't worry.
Czechia with a 1-point advantage now with possession. What will they do with the Wilson? Down to the body shot.
Swaynovsky got some touch, man. I like his game.
Very calm in his offensive attack. Strong player. Bakaime. Oh, that one on the floor. Czechia with just one more to give as we're just past the midway point. substitution is made as Hecker will check out. A G-Man is in. He'll down screen. Ozono comes up, but Kaime cleared for takeoff. An easy smash for him. Wait a minute. Was he outside the restricted area when he defended there? Wait a minute. Because obviously that would be a technical because they just got a warning. Well, no, actually they just got hit with technical, right? We thought it was a warning.
Number 2.
Would be, but they're going to take a closer look at it. I actually think he was outside of that restricted area when he was defending.
Yep.
If he was not, then they're going to get hit with another technical. And that's exactly what it is. Yep. Another technical. So that's a youthful mistake by the Germans. Just too anxious to try to get a steal on the change of possession. And did not give Czechia an opportunity to rebound and clear it. So T-Mill will make them pay at the line. They'll knock that one in.
Yeah, something we're forgetting right now is that Czechia also, they have no players over 22 years of age. This is a battle of the young guns.
Okay, the youngsters. Nowhere to go with that one. Oh, T-Mill lost his footing, saved it to the wrong team. G-Man has his pass stolen. The G-Man gets left in the dust. T-Mill gets denied at the door. Zona playing bouncer. He gets a hand up. He'll throw the shot off as well. Got a foul underneath. I believe that one's on. Oh, that's on Czechia. So no more to give. So they're up to 6 now. Kaime will do the honors of starting the possession from the logo. Hecker. A G-Man. G-Man. Shot out of a cannon. Got to the rim fast, but didn't get his composure to make the layup. So Czechia will not have a chance to reset as we approach the 4-minute mark. Spin move. Good defense from Hecker. Had him locked up. So timeout on the floor, TV timeout. Another look at the defense from Hecker. I don't know what the complaint is there.
Might have wanted a foul, I don't know.
Could have been.
Back at this this dunk by Ozone, though. Ozone, I like his game. He's out there active, dunking, rolling, taking some bumps left and right, blocking some shots.
I'm trying to think of a German player he may remind me of, but no. He kind of has a Luis Scola type. Do you remember Luis Scola?
Yes. Yes.
Luis Scola could hoop.
That's lofty. That's a very lofty comparison.
Is it?
And you know that. Luis Scola is the Argentinian GOAT. Or one of them anyways.
I'm just saying playing style. Ooh,
oh yeah.
G-Man. He downshifted.
Turned the G-Jets on.
Man. 1-point game. Ooh, cross. T-Mill navigating through traffic, blocking foul. That wasn't the process. That was in the process of the shot. So that means that Kevin T-Mill will shoot one at the line. T-Mill, 21 years old, ranked number 4 out of Czechia. He will miss the free throw, out of bounds. So just day 1 of the action. From here at the Sultan's Pool venue. A whole lot of concerts and festivals here, just outside the old city walls of Jerusalem. A G-Man. This is the part of his game that needs to improve. That athleticism is going to be there, but he's got to consistently be able to extend the court and knock him down from long range.
And his shot's got a little sidewind to it too, so mechanically, yeah, he can make some improvements for sure.
Yeah, but at 19, I mean, there's a lot of guys who had to change their shot from 19 to 25. They're a different player.
Oh yeah.
Think of LeBron James when he entered the league. No, I'm not comparing him to LeBron. You should have just saw Boz's face. But think about LeBron.
No,
wasn't
right about
he
that.
wasn't the best shooter.
Yeah, you're right.
Initially. And he got more. A G-Man. Do your thing, man.
It's so hard to stay in
He
front.
is explosive, man. 11 to 10. Oh, there's Jacques. Yo, Jacques. Now Hecker. Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
I like that.
1-point game. See? Now things starting to heat up a little bit, Boz.
Yeah, you're right.
Got a decent one between the young fellas here.
I think Czechia for sure realized that this is their ticket to at least stay in the game for now. They need this win.
Yeah, they fall to 0-2. It's a done deal. Timil trying to cross up Ozono. Out of bounds, though. Leaves 9 seconds to work with for Czechia. Oh, Ozono gets called on the foul. Trying to prevent the backdoor pass. That's number 7 on Germany's. Yeah. Anybody's game. 2:35 to go. Czechia with a chance to extend their lead. Sojkanovski. Good at the line.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Svojanovski.
That's what I said.
Stojvanovski.
No, I said
Okay.
I said Svojanovski.
I'm gonna stop trying to.
It's Svojanovski, right?
Yeah.
Or Spoyanovski. Ooh, look at that adjustment.
I told you Hacker's crafty, man.
Hecker got game.
Heck of a player.
2-point contest. Hecker with the thievery. Ooh, and the navigation. Yeah, that's what you call basket weaving. You see how he weaved to the defense? Excuse me.
It's that slow Euro.
So Hecker has been impressive in this one. Although Germany still trail by 1. It ain't nothing but a G-Day, baby. A G-Man catches the oop. Set up by Hecker. 14-14.
Svojanovski answers, though. Czechia in out of this. They keep holding on to a slim lead.
Here's a G-Man. They're content with letting him shoot those, so you can see why. Hasn't knocked down a 2 yet. 15-14, Czechia. Oh, get over here. Oh, Hecker gets called for the foul there. One of few mistakes that he's made in this game. But they were going to shoot 2 on the next defensive foul anyway. That should be worth 2. That's pick and roll. He just absolutely devours this ball, buries it.
It's so athletic, man.
It's crazy.
This foul by Hecker might be costly, though, because that lead is 2 points now, could be 3. We got 1:36 left to go, and Germany's been fighting an uphill battle all game.
True. I mean, it was a foul on a 2-point shot, but since it was the 7th anyway, they're going to shoot 2 free throws regardless. But a 3-point difference. Hecker, big attempt here. He'll follow the shot. Misses again, but Kaime sticks with it, but he can't stick it. Hecker. He gets hit with a technical. So he's beginning to unravel. He's put together a really good game so far. He's made 2 big mistakes, the foul and then hit with the tech for chirping at official Gizderenu. I mean, he ain't having it.
You already know he's not taking that.
No, he ain't taking that. So Germany shooting themselves in the foot a little bit. Continue to do that?
No.
He misses the technical, but they'll get the possession as well. So the lead stays at 3.
Oh. Like that move by Svojanovski, but he doesn't hit it.
Svojanovski.
You're right.
You're right, boss. A G-Man down to Ozono. Ozono to Kaime, broken up. Snowpack is there. Gets a hand in the cookie jar, disrupts it. Germany with 9 fouls too. Keep an eye on that. They made some mistakes here in the last minute or so of play. Still are in the game. Make no mistake. But a defensive foul would be really detrimental. Ajiman, quick step to the left. And no need to take gambles. Ajiman was reaching in there. Oh, from the Enlio logo.
That's deep.
19 to 15. Uh-oh, Big Jaime coming through. The double clutch punch. Still a 3-point game. All right, 36 to go.
Yeah.
Boss, how's the rest of this one going to play out?
Well, seeing as Germany hasn't been able to hit any twos, and that's what you really need right now. You need some 2-point shots to go down. I'd say Czechia is in a very, very good position here.
With possession,
yeah.
3-point lead. 1 to shoot, though. Got to force one up. Snowpeck, no. Big board. Hecker. Ajiman drives. Euro step, no. Oh, will draw the foul, which does 2 things. It stops the clock, which is exactly what Germany needed. And it puts Ajiman on the line to shoot 2. That could potentially make this a 1-point game.
Yeah, and there's still enough time that the 12-second shot clock's not enough to run the game out. So they are going to have one more possession, which is very important here.
But he's got to knock him down. He does make the first of 2.
They're going to need a stop after this.
Look how his feet are placed at the line. They're facing right. He's not squared up to the bucket, but it's still good. 19-18 is coming down to the wire. 5, oh, great ball movement. Jacques is going to put it up and in, but Germany could tie with a 2-piece. Hecker, oh, he just missed it. 18-20, the final. Czechia had to get a dub, and they got it. They are still alive, and a chance to be playing on day 3, depending obviously on what happens with Lithuania and Germany. Now Germany is the team with their backs against the wall. Czechia do have the 1 win they need that could potentially get them to the quarterfinals.
Yeah. Oh, Germany also, they did a small disservice to themselves, obviously, because they need a win right now to remain in. But they did score a lot of points. So on a 3-way tie, they might have the advantage already. I don't know.
Yeah, potentially. Well, Czechia did score 18 points in that loss to Lithuania. Yeah. Unless you wrote down a different score.
I did not.
Yeah. 18-21. So it's setting up for what should be an interesting fallout from the rest of this group's action today. But in the meantime, highlights, those are for you guys to enjoy. Oh, was it 13? Okay, you're right. Maybe I can't read my own writing.
Oh, good.
All right. Good catch there, boss. There's a nice catch. Pitch and catch. Hecker up top to Ajiman. Denzel starring in this show. His team, however, do not come out on top.
Yeah, and Czechia, they played better in the first game, right? Again, they didn't get physically overpowered by the Germans as they did against Lithuania. They also looked for their team options more. It wasn't as much one-on-one. It was more screenings, more getting together, passing game from them. And I kind of like what I saw. They got a bunch of options that I like. Svojanovsky is a good shooter. Zach had some unconventional moves, I'll say that. And you know, Timo, he's got a little game.
It was enough to get it done.
Yeah.
It was enough to get it done. Who's going to get it done between Latvia and Cyprus? Well, normally you would pencil Latvia in as an automatic win. But this year's team is a lot different than what we've got used to seeing with Latvia.
Yep.
No Norris Miasis in this one. Miasis is giving his body a chance to heal up. He's somewhere on vacation somewhere right now. And he told me to tell his team if they don't find a way to get a win, he's going to kick them with a good Lord split them.
Ow.
So
That's me.
You can break that down for yourself, but Zigmar's Raimo, new additions. Francis Lassis, he played on the World Cup team. Marcis Osis, and of course, the Olympian, the Olympic champion, Carlos Lasmanes, a.k.a. Batman, looking for his first European gold since 2017, that's when Latvia really served notice to the rest of the league. That's when they put their stamp that they're here. Yeah. They haven't left since then, but big question marks looming over this Latvia team.
Yeah, he's going to have to sling a lot of batarangs today.
That's a fact. If they want to get back to contend for a goal, that's for sure. Meantime, Cyprus come in after scoring 3 points against the Belgians.
Yeah.
It can't get much worse, boss. It's only up from here.
Well, it could get worse. You could score 1 or 2 points, but let's hope they don't.
Unprecedented, boss. Do not even.
The announcer's jinx better not be real in this one.
I'll bet you they score more than 3 points this game.
I'll get you a regular Coke.
Okay, let's do that.
All right.
And look at so when they score their 4th point, just know. By the way, Cyprus with Andreas Himonis, Christos Loizaides, Marios Georgiou, and Stefanos Iliadis. Our 2 officials, Briggy and Cici. I'm bringing out the nicknames.
Cool. We need some. I'm curious to see what's going to happen, though. Again, Lasmanes, kind of the lone warrior on this squad when it comes to real pedigree. Cyprus, I didn't see much from them in the first game, so,
Yeah, you wonder if Batman's heroics will be enough on a team like this. Now, Lassis can play now. Mm-hmm. Lassis is a good shooter, but their other 2, they don't have a lot of experience, especially at this level at the Europe Cup. So I would say that we'll see. We'll see. This is.
Yeah, Cyprus better find some more game though, because otherwise it's going to be a very quick boat ride back to Limassol.
Yeah. If they're even with a newly made Latvia team, I would still consider them to be the heavy favorites in a game like this.
Yeah, you're right.
All right, countdown's over. It's time to get it on. Europe Cup action continues. Latvia and Cyprus. Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl in your ear. A quick whistle. Out of bounds on Cyprus. They got to do better than the 3 points they put up against the Belgians. Batman orchestrating. He'll kick it to the corner. Design play to Lassis. A little strong on his 2 attempt. Meantime, there's Loizaides.
Taking advantage of that size.
Yeah. So an encouraging start for him. That's a tough assignment. Batman couldn't splash it. That one saved to the wrong team. As Blue will have control. Cyprus on the attack. Loizaides fouled. So a little bit of a rocky start for Latvia. Mm-hmm. First 30 seconds. They give up a bucket. Easy layup, and then they're going to put Loizaides on the line.
Yeah, and it's curious to see because, again, the best player on this Latvia team is obviously Carlos Lasmanes, right? But he is also currently resident of China.
That's right.
He's not at home to practice with these guys. He is not. He's practicing with his squad.
Plays with Team Beijing this year.
Yup. So I don't think a lot of practice time went into this squad. And that's definitely something you need. It's time to get it, acquainted on the court, get some chemistry, get together, know what your teammates can do.
Yeah, they're kind of learning each other on the fly, hoping to pick up some chemistry as they go. Team Latvia, hard to believe it's been 6 years since they sent shockwaves through the 3x3 world, winning that European gold. Mm-hmm. They came agonizingly close last year, got a silver, which is their first since 2019, where they also took silver. You remember them losing to the Serbians there.
Yeah. That might have been one of the better basketball 3x3 games I've ever seen.
Oh man, they have had some classics over the past 6 years for sure. You Himonis working from the Indio. He's got Batman in defense. Iliadis. Oh, what in the world? Osis. Batman bumped as he gets to the baseline. Lasmanis actually coming off MVP performance. Just won the Suntory Shanghai Challenger maybe a week ago. Top scorer, led in player value as well.
Yeah, and I think Osis might be key to them getting far in this tournament, right? Osis is played in the youth, in the Nations Leagues, but Lasmanis thrives when he gets a guard where he can hand it off to, when he can have a little two-man game with, screen for. He's used to screening from bigs, but him and Miezes are so dangerous because they utilize that guard-guard screen and guard-guard handoff so well.
Batman with a bang on the left wing. I think we're going to see a lot of Carlos Lasmanis in a tournament like this. But he's as capable of a scorer as any. Dude dropped 76 points at the Olympics, including 10 in the gold medal game. Lasses getting up to get down, okay? He's kind of bouncy boss.
Yeah, he's tickling those laces.
A little bit. 4-1. Latvia. Lasses and Lasmanis share the Wilson. Lasmanis. Batman trying to find a Raimo. He does. Looks like Cyprus player. Who is that? Himonis.
Himonis, yeah, he got hit in the face.
Chin check. His corner man needs to come pick him up. Give him some smelling salts or something. Getting back in between the lines. Oh yeah, you can see on the replay, he went down immediately.
He's back up though.
Yeah, it was inadvertent. You can see when Lasses came off the rim, just that arm swung down and got him right in the chin. Georgiou will open the possession. Iliadis setting up shot, making the move left, step back, hand up, throws the shot off. Osis will clear it. Foul off ball. That one called on. Is that called on Lozaitis? I thought it was, but
might be.
Maybe I was wrong.
I was just distracted by Raimo's physicality. Did you see? That dude's built like an ox.
Yeah, I guess he looks fairly strong.
Fairly strong.
Could be a nice battle between him and Lozaitis. They'll start it from the elbow. Batman. Oh, fouled on the 2 attempt. Not the most high IQ play.
No.
Get a hand up, but you don't want to be putting Lasmanis on the line to shoot 2 this early in the game. In any case, Batman up to the charity stripe. Again, made the move to Beijing on the World Tour this year. Played in 3 events, averaging just under 8 points per game with 4 boards. 65% from 1, 28% from 2, and of course 80% from the line. Gets both of those to go. And an early 6-1 lead. Cyprus will be done if they lose this one. Already have dug themselves in a little bit of a hole here.
Yeah, again, they're just not getting any easy points, not finding any easy ways to score that Wilson. And you definitely need that in a game like this.
And on the other end of it, Latvia, who can secure a spot in the quarterfinals by getting an opening win.
Yep.
Takes the pressure off of them completely. Obviously, you want the 1 seed out of the group, but to know you're going to be playing day 3 with your first win gives you certainly a sense of some peace of mind. But again, I don't want to start reading the obituary for Cyprus yet.
No, we're not there yet.
No, we're not there yet. We're 2.5 minutes in a 5-point game. A lot of things could happen in the next 7.5. Lozaitis, recovers. Soft touch from the big fella. Osis to Lasses. Just nicked the rim. That one came up shy. Himonis is off target as well. Osis now making his move, drives right, stops 5 feet away. He displays a little touch as well. Oh, That might be.
That might be an unsportsmanlike.
Yeah, that certainly could be upgraded.
Probably won't be.
Well, it has to be ruled a dangerous play to be upgraded.
Yeah, you're right.
And excessive. So I don't think that was exactly dangerous. But I have seen fouls like that called unsportsmanlike before. Loizaitis, he's firing at will. So misfire that time. Batman turned the corner. An offensive foul is called. I'm trying to set the screen. That's Raimo. He gets whistled. Time for a TV timeout. As Latvia will head to this first break with a 5-point lead. Cyprus have already matched their point total from their opening game. A 19-point loss to the Belgians, but if they score one more, Boz is going to owe me a Coke. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you earned that. It's hard fought. Now, did you say feller?
That's right.
That's a little bit Midwest for you.
That's right, fella.
Yeah, there you go.
Throws it over yonder.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Hey, I'm a Kansas boy now.
I know.
All right.
I keep switching up accents. I keep sometimes bringing out the Pittsburgh and sometimes bringing out the Virginia.
Loizaitis. Okay, patient on the bucket underneath. Starting to get a little breeze here in the venue. Oh, that man's stroke wasn't stroking. Foul call on Lasses. Not much of an argument for him. There was a lot of contact. We'll get a closer look. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Hand-to-hand contact. Iliadis will shoot two. Got one more to go. And that's good money. Cyprus with no more fouls to give, but they are within three. Just kind of get the sense that while Latvia has had the lead, we haven't seen the best from this team yet. Lasmanis is kind of easing his way into the game. Raimo, bumping and banging, comes up empty. 8 to shoot. Iliadis decides to fire. Out of bounds it'll go.
Don't look now, but, you know, Cyprus is kind of in this game. I'm a little, you know, I'm not saying they're scoring on it easily, but it's only a 3-point deficit. Latvia isn't scoring all that easily.
That's true. I need to see more, and I don't need to see more of that. Lasses drives and kicks. Osis spraying the left wing, splash. And that's how quickly things can change with the 2-ball.
Yep. Turnover also. Latvia ball again.
Quick move from Lasses. The awareness to look opposite. Cross-court pass. And Osis, who knows? I mean, this is the perfect stage. This is where stars are born. I remember when we didn't know who Lasmanis or Miezes was in 17.
I didn't.
Miezes had braces. We were like, who are these kids? And
we used to call him the Ghostface Killer.
Oh, yeah. They went. It's fitting. It is fitting. But they slayed some dragons, took down some giants en route to that first gold, and now 6 years later, I'd say they're certainly Hall of Famers, Olympic gold medalists, right?
Mm-hmm. That's a lot.
I mean, come on.
Although, no. Miezes and Lasmanis for sure.
Okay, well, I mean, you got to put Chavars and Krumins in there too.
As the first Olympic medalist, yeah.
So, like, you'll have balance, I'm assuming. Ooh. So maybe, since they weren't the stars of the show, maybe they're not first ballot, but Lasmanis and Miezes are first ballot all day long.
All right, would you say in any form of basketball, if you're the champ, especially at the top of the world, right, big leagues?
Yeah.
Even if you're the 11th man, you're in the Hall of Fame, though?
Well,
There's more substitutes. I get that, but
to me, it depends on impact. There's a big impact. Losses bump in the bucket, but it depends on impact. Chavars has made huge plays.
Oh, you're right.
Krumins has been a lights out shooter for the Latvians for a long time. They were as big of their success as Miesis and Las Manas. I think that was a team effort, but there's certain players who have the X factor.
Yeah.
Miesis and Las Manas have displayed that. That's why they're first ballot.
No, you're right. I wasn't trying to disrespect the other guys for sure. I was just questioning. This again, podcast material.
Hell, Robert Ory's got 7.
He's got 7 rings.
He's got 7 rings. Do you think he's the top 50 best player of all time?
No, for sure. He's one of the better role players of all time.
Certainly. And the Rockets, the Lakers, they don't win some of those titles without Big Shot Bob. Anyway. Oh, there's a big shot. Osis, Waddy, 17-6. This game has gotten out of hand while we were having that conversation. What the hell?
Very quickly.
Very quickly.
Cyprus looks like they are about to take that plane flight back quickly.
Cyprus getting slammed. Let the boys. Cypress Hill, Boz, do you remember?
Yeah, come on, I had, what's that album called? Skull and Bones, the rock and rap one?
Is that, I don't remember the title.
I do. Want to be a rock superstar or a rap superstar?
Okay.
They had both.
I just remember that hit that they had.
Nah, man, I listen to them a lot.
Yeah, but the point stands. They are getting slammed and beat. It is a, not 13, 11-point game.
Quick maths.
Quick maths. 4.5 to play. Loizitis turning it around, getting the score over the Batman. Oh, losses. All by himself. Can't connect. That's okay. Batman, no. Las Manas will reload from the Enlio. He can shoot it from out there. Better close out. Las Manas with the cross. Raimo. Back door. Uh-oh! He just caught a body that night. Losses with some sneaky bounce on the baseline.
Yeah, I already know I lost my bet.
Ooh, take that back. Raimo. Why not? He's all by himself. He takes 2. Misses. Losses is fouled. Another look. First, nice pass. Oh, he said it with his chest. They got up close and personal. Losses has caught the first body of the Europe Cup 2023.
Yep, that's where I lost my bet. All good, though. I like this. We need some of that.
Lost a couple of bets.
2 cups for you.
Yeah, thank you.
Go. I'm going to be a thirsty man after this.
I'll be up all night.
Yeah, you're right.
So Latvia within 3 of putting this one to bed. Still 3:39 officially left. Pool D action. A win here will secure Latvia a spot in the quarterfinals and eliminate Cyprus. But still some unfinished business as the Latvians will play the Belgians. That'll be a rematch from the Olympic Games. That'll be I think the Belgians will probably be favored in that head-to-head.
I would say, yeah.
We'll see, though. I mean, I also think that Latvia is going to step their game up. So that's for later. As for now, Latvia pulled within 2 points of putting this one on ice. Blue ball. 8 seconds left on the shot clock.
Bit of a disconnect there between the Cyprus players. The play was well designed, though. I like that rub around screen up top. They couldn't get the Wilson, the right guy.
Bonus. No, sir. Raimo. Pass is broken up, stolen. Ramones going to work on Osis. Cannot land the 2-piece. Now Osis in the post. Right.
Oh, he gets it too.
He gets the bucket too. Game point for Latvia. And this may end before the limit with 2:45 to go. Drive to the cup. It's in there like swimwear. But this game is out of there, out of reach, that is. And, I thought that was going to end it. 20-8. Point game for Latvia. Expect Cyprus to fire up a bunch of twos. It won't matter. It's time for them to, almost time for them to go home. Hey, mom and daddy on the way. Step on the baseline.
Yeah, nothing you can do. Cyprus just not enough to stick around in this pool against a stronger Latvia and Belgium. Just two good teams to run into, though.
Yeah, I mean, they would have been the picks to emerge from the group anyway. And that's nothing against Cyprus, but they don't have the experience or obviously the scoring at this point to contend. 3 points in their opening game. They just got to the double-digit mark.
Latvia obviously going for 2 here.
Well, I'm not sure why. It's going to come down between the head-to-head between them and Belgium.
No, but this even for standing afterwards, the points are important.
Oh, sure.
Wins and points.
Wins and points. Osmanis ready to chunk the deuces. Holy cow, Batman. He's toying with him like Happy Meal. They ain't playing no games. This one's over with. 22-10 as Lasmanis put the finishing touch on it. A runaway dub for the Latvians. So start their Europe Cup campaign 2023 with a 12-point dub. So there are highlights if you want to check them out. It was a one-sided affair. Lasmanis with a nice start as he looks for his second European gold. He's got some young talent surrounding him this year. See Las is getting up. That's an easy dunk. Had a nice baseline body in this contest as well. So enjoy the last few looks at this one. We'll get ready to turn it over to the ladies. Netherlands and Luxembourg on deck, followed by Italy and Israel in pools D and B action for the women. Stick around. We're just a couple of minutes away from getting back to it. Women's Pool D on deck from here in Jerusalem. Netherlands and Luxembourg. Our first look at the Orange Lions. They're still going by the Orange Lions, right?
Lionesses. No, everything is Lions. You're right.
Okay, yeah.
No, it's the Orange Lions, and they had a good preparation, I'd say.
Well, coming off their first ever Women's Series win, and there's your MVP right there, Janice Boonstra, who's been building some momentum for the Dutch this year. Of course, the legend, Lois Lane, Lois Bettenville. She comes in as the most decorated member of this Dutch team. Kiki Fleuren. All right, that's it. Boz, you're scrunching up your face. I must have said Fleuren's last name wrong.
It was all right.
Fleuren. See? And Nord Driesen. Nord Driesen's been balling this year too, over 5 points per game in the women's series. Seen her come up from the youth categories, and now at the senior level, it's really elevated her game. lot of people anxious to see this Dutch team. See what they bring here in 2023. Luxembourg coming off a 10-21 loss to Spain. They're in the same position as we saw Cyprus in the previous game. A loss for them puts them out of competition, and a win for the Netherlands gets them a ticket to the quarterfinals in their first sprint to 21.
Yeah, and again, they've had a very good preparation. They got a balanced squad. They got scoring. They got rebounding. A little post play with Janice Boonstra. So I don't know. I think the Netherlands are a team to be reckoned with. But I did like what I see from Luxembourg in that first game. And they struggled, mind you. I know. But they, Bridget Jurger got some skill.
All right, I can see that you're being optimistic. Glass half full. I'm not mad at it. But. No.
Netherlands is clearly favored, I'd say.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be. All I'm saying is I can't be a homer. I'm trying to be impartial here.
I'm looking at the Pont de Gare Women's Series win for the Netherlands. I think their confidence is at an all-time high. They got, again, a decorated veteran in Lois Lane. She's a two-time European silver medalist, even got a bronze, I believe, as well. Mm-hmm. Nort Driesen, who was on that 2022 silver medal team and went down. We played in the cave at the bottom of the castle in Graz last year.
Yeah, I wasn't there, but it looked beautiful.
Nort Driesen, who's starting to emerge as a star for the Orange Lions. Got a shooter in Kiki Florin. And again, Janice Boonstra coming off an MVP performance. It's not just about her ability to score. It's really the defense, the effort plays that she makes. Meantime, Bridget Jurger, she's been the primary offensive option for Luxembourg. But they're going to need all hands on deck for a game like this.
Yep. Yeah, the Dutch are going to look to try to take them apart with ball screens, with movement, with some shooting. I don't know if Luxembourg can stick with that. They're going to have to depend on Jurger, but they're also going to have to find some outside shots, and they couldn't do that last game. So
time will tell. This 10-minute sprint is on deck. First to 21 gets it done. So we're moving through day one's action. First 2 days will be all pool play. Again, groups B and D in the men's and women's competition. Today, A and C will take over tomorrow. And the third and final day, we'll get into our quarters, semis, and our medal games. That's how it's going down. Got a few more fans here in this 6,000-seat venue, day one. Expecting it to continue to fill up as the competition rolls on. This one's underway. Here we go. That one's a no. Janice fighting for the rebound. She's going to get tied up. Possession will go to the Orange Lions. Driesen opens the possession. Boonstra from the left elbow. Lois Lane. Entry pass. Oh, that looked like easy money.
Yeah, should have been.
But a narrow miss.
That is something the Dutch are going to try to apply to this game, though, that pick and roll game. Easy rolls for Janice to try to come up with some easy scores.
Yeah, and a different team this year. Obviously, there's Driesen. Driesen knocking it down from long range. Shooting pretty well out there this year.
Yep.
There's Boonstra getting that layup to go, but no, the Duchess this year. Natalie Van Den Adel has stepped away from 3x3, just basketball in general for a little while.
Yeah, mental health. And so important, right, to step away when you can't do stuff anymore, when it's no longer something that you enjoy, or, well, maybe more so when it becomes a chore or something that gets you upset. So
yeah, I'm not mad at her, but en route to that silver medal last year, she made the team of the tournament. Duchess was incredible in Graz. My bigger point was, look at Netherlands now. They're still finding ways to win. They get their first ever Women's Series win. They come in as a team that is certainly in contention for a medal this year. So they found a way to, or they're finding a way to kind of start a new identity, so to speak.
And it's partly built on youth, right? So Kiki Fleur as well as Noortje Driesen, I know they've been around for a little bit now, but they've come up from the youth programs that have had a lot of time to practice together. They've played in every youth competition here that you can figure out. Helped them a lot. So I think that's it's something to look at.
Dreesen missed her last layup attempt. Seen her brother Jan Dreesen on the world tour. He's really elevated his game this year. So that's a brother and sister duo that should be proud.
As you know, we Dutch, we specialize in basketball families.
Y'all do.
You got Arvin and Zoe Slachter.
Yeah.
The 3 Kite sisters.
Yeah.
Actually, am I forgetting one? That's 4. Sorry.
Yes,
4 Kite sisters. I apologize for all the Kites watching back home, but
5K, 2K, 8K. No.
Bettenville's sisters.
Yes.
So we got a whole bunch of family stuff going on in the Dutch basketball.
There's been others, but
more.
Yeah,
Am I forgetting one?
I just gotta think, 'cause I gotta have time. We got a game going on right now.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
That's for day 3.
Okay, we'll get back to you guys with what we think.
Meantime, Jorger will start his possession for Luxembourg, who's still looking for the first bucket. 3-zip to start. 3 seconds back to the bucket. That's the second time we've seen that call today. But you got to be quicker than that.
Yeah, you can't just be, backing down. That's not fast enough, and also it takes away from the game. So I like the instatement of that 3 seconds back to the basket. Although again, I wouldn't have liked to if I was a player.
Yeah, and you also, the count doesn't start until you initiate a dribble. Sometimes you can just have your back turn, and you can have more than 3 seconds. But when you initiate that dribble, you gotta do something with it. That foul is on the floor, number 2. Number 3.
I forgot a family. Luke and Timo Slond. They both played on the World Tour already. Again, last year I think in the Utrecht World Tour as well as in the Marseille World Tour this year.
Okay, you said the last name properly. How would I say the last name?
Slond.
Okay.
He probably would have said something like that.
Yeah, maybe Slond. When you said that, I said, who? I was thinking, who is he talking about?
No, but you're right. I forgot about him.
It's one that's on the tip of my tongue, Boz. When it comes to me, I'll make sure I mention it.
Okay.
Meantime, Dreesen with the teardrop. 4-zip. Clean start for the Orange Lions. Well, right on cue, Luxembourg will respond with their opening score. Jorger, who again is their primary option. She can't be missing layups out here. Oh.
That's not a smart foul.
That worked out. She misses the layup. She was just waiting for a defender to come and foul her. So I don't want one. I want an and one. Thank you. See if she can convert it to the line here. All of a sudden, the 4-0 game, 4-0 start for the Netherlands is, well, it's a 2-point game. Could have been a 4-3 game. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. It's back to it. Florin lets it fly. Nah, man.
Good defense.
Yeah, tough defense on the inside. Dreesen, that one caught some wind. So breeze is starting to pick up a bit. Got a foul white. So, I don't know. Boz, evaluate the start for the Netherlands. It was 4-0. But they've got 5 fouls, more fouls than points here as we head to the first TV timeout.
Just not smart play. They're fouling when they shouldn't. They're fouling when they just should let people get a layup. As well as they've gotten away from the pick and roll game a little bit, which was working to start, right? They were surgical to start the game, and now just a little sloppy with the passing. Maybe Luxembourg has adjusted a little bit. I think the defense on both sides has been all right. So, I don't know. It's a matter of finding some space, I'd say.
Well, I would say that it hasn't been such a high IQ defensive game for the Netherlands. I'm just looking at the numbers. 5 fouls in 3 minutes, Boz?
I
don't know.
That's some dumb fouls, I told you.
That one well off target. Jablanovski couldn't hit it. Neither could Kiki. Jorgert, no for her. Oh, look at this.
Good hustle.
Match, yeah. Jump ball was the result there. Yep, jump ball. Netherlands will earn the possession. Lois Lane trying to get it up top, and another whistle. Just a second on Luxembourg. Dreesen using the screen from Bettenville. Bettenville, good position, good seal. Nice entry pass leads to the bucket. Netherlands want to employ that strategy a lot more.
Yeah, I told you that's that surgical precision I was talking about. That pick and roll can definitely take a team apart. But you got to be nice. Ooh.
Oh, man. Somebody called the warden.
Do we call that a block?
She got her locked up. But Lois Lane with that length, that's what makes her such a good defender. Shout out to Jill. So, you know, Lloyd, did we mention Jill earlier?
We said
the
Bettenville
sisters.
Yeah, sisters, yeah.
I got a chance to call their action for years. Seen all the transitions with the Dutch teams and the players of old and the players of new now.
Are you saying you've been around for a while?
Yeah.
Are you saying those gray hairs? Those gray hairs are?
I've earned them. I've earned them, boss.
Yeah, I can see why.
I remember calling some games from a guy named the Mountain used to play.
Yeah, that for sure gave you some gray hairs.
Yeah, huh? The Job, Flying Dutchman, Joey Shelvis. Man, come on. Way back.
Yeah, that's a long time ago. We got to get you a statue somewhere.
Me?
When you get to like 10 years in the game, which is probably next year, huh?
Yeah.
Next year, 10 years in the game.
And I'll get a chance that we'll both get a chance to call the 100th World Tour game in Amsterdam this year.
That is gonna be yeah.
Oh, that venue! I can't wait. Anyway,
check it out if you really want. We posted some stuff of it on the 3x3 Pro page, but it is going to be amazing. And y'all better come and watch.
Tip of the cap. I just got to show love.
Yeah, I'd like people listening to us, but in this case, I'd like them to be at the venue.
Yes, ideally, put your butts in the seats.
Yep.
7-2. Nice action. Oh, that's got to be a foul on Red. Bettenville just got plowed over while trying to set the screen. Janice will check back in. That'll give Lois Lane a chance to get a breather. Dreesen will open it up. Just past the midway point. Netherlands have been in control. Kiki Florin finds herself all alone. Cannot connect from two. Boonstra with the rebound. This is where she really makes an impact on the game too. She got that MVP, and again, she was second on the team in scoring. But it was really because of her defense. It was the effort plays, the ones that don't exactly show up in the stat sheet.
Trust me, man. I've known Janice for a long, long time. Back when I used to play professional 5-on-5 basketball, I was on a team, and she was on the youth teams with the same club, right?
Uh-huh.
So, you know how youth players always come up to you and try to challenge you?
Yeah.
Well, she did too, and I didn't expect, and with all respect, I didn't expect a woman to do that, or a girl to do that.
Yes.
She came up and challenged me, and I was like, well, you know, sure. She seemed a little bit more confident than she should have been in that situation. But I actually had to try. Like in that case, I wouldn't have had to try with a lot of people, but she was really physical at that age. And I'm going to go ahead and say she was probably like 13 or 14 years old, maybe. I don't know, maybe a little younger even.
Look at her now. She might give you that work now, boss.
I'm not playing her now.
She might give you that work now, boss.
Her. See, here's what I think. So I beat you, and Janice might beat the both of us. I don't know.
You know what? We got to just settle it.
Oh, that's a D2. She might need a psychiatrist. That's deep.
Boz bringing it. Bars Rosendahl is back. I didn't see the shot, Boz. I'll be honest with you.
No, it was pretty deep. It was a step back.
I had just dropped my roster, and I was looking for it.
Are you saying that you're making a mess out here?
No, I'm not. But I forget about it.
Your paperwork is spilling onto the court.
Hey, it's been like this before you showed up, Boz.
I know.
All right?
I'm just trying to help you get organized. It's all good.
And anyway, I'll get a chance to see.
You haven't stolen my pen yet. I'm happy about that.
I'll get a chance to see the 2 in the highlights, okay?
Yeah, true.
It's another one of those games. 9-3. Not many dramatics to go with it to this point. But Luxembourg, with their backs against the wall, are finding it tough to get their offense going. It's just tough Dutch defense. There we go. Eventually I was going to get it out. Schmidt, up fake. Scores it over Dreesen. Nice drive.
Nifty move.
Lois Lane.
Another rebound for Janis, too.
Second chance opportunities. Huge in a sprint to 21. They take advantage that time. Package is delivered. Up to a 6-point advantage for the Orange Lions. Janis will snag the rebound. She's got it cleared. Bettenville's got position. She'll kick it back out. Boonstra, no. So the Netherlands have really slowed down, fouling as well. Remember they had, I think, 5 fouls in the first 3 minutes as we head into the TV timeout.
Yeah,
they picked up 1 since then.
They've cleaned at their act defensively. They've also haven't hit a lot of 2s, which is unfortunate because, I mean, it's fortunate for Luxembourg, I might say, because the difference could have been a lot bigger. But they've been sticking to their game plan, defensively sound and offensively surgical on the pick and rolls, but now they just need to get some shots to go down.
Well, they haven't had to make 2s.
Well, it's 10-4. It could have been like 14 or 15-4.
True.
Just saying.
It is game number 1.
Yeah, true.
Right?
True. It's a warm-up game, I'd say. Well, I don't want to disrespect Luxembourg like that, but
no disrespect. But
this is your first game mentally to warm up for the tournament. Oh, Lois. I like that split.
11-4. Lois getting to it. Look at the defense here. Just continue to disrupt, keeping hands in the passing lanes. Sometimes your best offense is your defense.
Yeah, they're out there smothering like butter on toast.
Like biscuits on like gravy on biscuits.
Gravy on biscuits is a better one too.
I'm gonna take you down south with it.
That's
Bob.
cool. I haven't had gravy and biscuits in so long, man. Now you're making me hungry.
Ooh, Florid, hungry for a bucket. She misses it. Dreesen will slide behind the 2-point line. She's also broke. With a 7-point lead, fairly comfy, with just over 2 minutes to play. Luxembourg on the brink of elimination. They need a miracle in the Holy City if they're going to pull this one out. Down 6 points.
Yep.
Just a couple ticks over $2 left in this. Florin, high arc, no. Luxembourg back in control. A 2-ball would really boost their confidence. I think Monstra took a shot.
Yeah, she might have taken the shot to the nose.
Hit me anywhere, just not in the face, please. Oh yeah. That was inadvertent. And good sportsmanship. Like to see that. Mosong came and checked on her on the bench. Dreesen on the drive. She got her license. And she got a lay, plus the foul.
She stepped up her ability to take contact on drives a lot.
Yeah, 2 years ago she was missing that layup.
Yep.
I mean, if I'm going to be completely honest.
Maybe last year even. This year, though, different story.
She's taking her game to the next level. She converts on the 2-point play. Again, averaging 5.3 points per game on the women's series this season with 3.5 rebounds. Martin Dreesen will get it back.
Oh, that catch.
She snagged that one like Randy Moss.
Yo, that was OBJ-like.
Wasn't it? They need to freeze frame that joint.
Yep. Was that one receiver called that had that one nice catch for the Giants? I forget his name.
Odell Beckham?
No, that wasn't Odell Beckham. The one that caught it like one hand on his helmet. Remember him?
David Tyree.
Yes.
In the Super Bowl. Eli Manning. Yes.
See, that's when I was still watching NFL.
Ooh,
anyway.
Betville gone with the win. Oh, defense. I thought she was lost at first, but she recovered. 40 ticks to go as time is going to run out on Luxembourg's Europe Cup 2023. Netherlands just looking to add a few more points before they put this away. Look at Dreesen continue to fight, scrap.
Dutch defense is stifling, man. It's been really, really good. They've been, besides the first couple of minutes, they've been very disciplined, keeping their hands up, making it very tough for the Luxembourg team to get any shot going.
Yep, doesn't look like they're gonna even sniff double digits here. So we got, what, 9 seconds left. This win will again secure Netherlands a spot in the quarterfinals. But they want the 1 seed.
Yeah, it's now it's a matter of who's going to get out of that pool in first. It's going to be Spain or the Netherlands. We'll see later on, obviously.
So they'll renew that rivalry there, Boz. I think it's safe to say that they developed a little bit of a rivalry over the years.
Yeah, true. They've played each other bunches.
Yeah. Final 3 ticks. Nort Dreesen dripping. Couple more drops in the bucket as this one officially comes to an end. 18-8. Netherlands run away with it. A quarterfinal securing victory for the Orange Lions. Luxembourg, thanks for playing. Another time, another year. Maybe we'll see them down the line, but that's going to do it. All right. So another dominating win. We've seen some blowouts here day one. I'm going to keep it a buck with you.
Yep. Not all games have been nail-biters.
Nope, that is a fact. Some strong performances, all from the top seeds. No upsets yet today. So the lineup has gone chalk.
No upsets, though. You just said Germany lost on the women's side is considered, no, not an upset, but like.
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
I didn't
maybe
think
the Italy
was
win.
Hand them a loss like that.
Okay, yeah, maybe that one. But that's the only one that qualifies, boss.
Yeah, you're right about that. It's been a.
Speaking of Italy, they're up next with Israel. Pool B action before we take another little entertainment break. That game is slated to start at 7:45 time.
So in 1 minute, huh?
In 1 minute. So Boz and I will take a 60-second breather.
Yep.
And then we'll get back on and get you ready for Italy, Israel, here in Jerusalem. All right, let's get you reintroduced to Team Italia, coming in off a big win against Germany. One that, if there's any game that qualifies as somewhat of an upset, when you beat 2-seeded Germany, I think that does qualify. Raylin Delia And her squad retake the court here, eyeing a 2-0 record and a #1 seed into the quarterfinals. Here, day one, Deborah Carangelo along with Laura Spriafico, Sarah Madera, and Raylyn Delia, the only world champion of the quartet and the only Olympian.
Oh, here we go.
You like this music, huh, boss?
I'm not saying I like this music. I like the meaning behind it, though. Everybody will get up out of their seat. This beat's actually not bad.
Team Israel. You knew it was going to turn up a notch when the home team takes the court. So we ain't got to worry about a lack of energy in this one at all.
Nope. Come on, Kyle, you play this music in the car, don't you?
Boz, I have no clue what music this is.
Me neither.
I have no clue what song this is. But I do know that Israel are making their 6th appearance at the Europe Cup. They've never finished better than 12. Finished 19th in last year's Europe Cup attempt. Obviously didn't make the main field. Alyssa Barron, Keston Raz, Hadar Haddad, Drew Edelman representing this Israeli team. Haddad the most experienced with 15 international caps. She and Edelman formed an impressive duo at the World Cup this year. There's Haddad. They combined to average 11 points per game. But they've gone up against Ray Ray. And that's a whole different beast right there. Got the heart of a lion. But Israel do have the, I guess, home court advantage, so to speak. There's Tatilia Tok and Alex Talasainen, who will officiate this women's Pool B action. First look at Israel, trying to stop Italy's run to 2-0. There's Ray Ray. She is the heart and the beat for Team Italy, the 2018 world champion. Trying to lift her team to those heights again here at the European stage. And Hamer Haddad. 4 events on the women's series this year, averaging just under 3 points per game and 33% from the field. A 24-year-old trying to find her touch here in her own backyard. Watch, you want to talk about a battle of the bigs.
This is going to be interesting, yeah. Drew Bryn Edelman versus Madera is going to be a nice matchup.
Edelman is nice. And we praised Madera. We're both impressed with her ability. But keep an eye on the bigs in this game. It could be fun. You know, I don't know what the song is, but it does make me want to dance, boss.
You go ahead and do some. I'll pick the camera. I'll pick up my social media here.
Oh, no, don't put me on camera now, boss.
Come on. Come on. I need something for the story. At BAZZ50. Hit me up. And then also at 3x3 The Voice.
You ain't finna exploit me. Early whistle on Team Italy. Mid-range, Byron couldn't bury it. There's Ray Ray. Quick clear. Left wing, foul away from the ball. That one called on Haddad. So each team with no score yet, but a foul apiece. Inside, there's Madera.
It's the matchup we were talking about.
She gets the first blow in the battle of the bigs. Edelman's got some real size, though. What does she stand?
193.
193. Edelman sets the screen. Haddad, 17-footer. No. Edelman tracks down the rebound. Here's the dot. He's going to get another wide open look.
I thought she was going to shoot that too. She was wide open from 2 and took a dribble into the mid-range, which I don't mind, but if you're that open, why not launch one? Two's so much worth so much more than one. I don't know. Might just be me. I used to like to shoot. You didn't see much of it though, but I used to like to.
I saw you take 1 or 2 twos back in the day, boss.
Oh, thank you.
You were mainly back to the bucket.
Madeira got fouled. Is that? Yeah, that's 2 free throws.
Madeira, yeah, she was beyond that 2-point arc, which is, you don't see her shoot a lot of twos. Over 70% of the offensive possessions where she takes a shot are from 1. Not surprising. She splits the pair of free throws, which gives Italy a 2-0 lead early. And again, bringing you the action from the holy city of Jerusalem, formerly known as the city of David.
Yes, the
right?
city of David. It's a very, very old city. I think the first reference to it was about 5,000 years ago, or 4.5 in Egyptian texts.
Really? Okay. Well, you know the history more in depth than I do, boss.
You got a chance to check out the city, though, so you can tell me what you like.
Yeah, got a chance to tour the old city. It was incredible, man. Saw Jesus' tomb.
Yeah, so you went to the Church of the Sepulchre, right?
Yep.
And then the Western Wall, probably?
Went to the Western Wall. Yep.
Okay. And what else?
I think you went too, right?
Yeah, I did too. Yeah. But I got to, I did separately. I brought the wife out.
Oh,
Came here for a couple of days.
You're going to get some real brownie points, boss.
And hey, shout out to Kirsten for sticking it out with me here in Jerusalem.
Kirsten's so cool. We had a great dinner the other night. Oh, Haddad with the floaty. Oh, splash. Nice stroke.
Yeah, spray of Fico over here, spraying shots.
Spray of Fico. 4-2, Madeira. Oh. Over Edelman. No, doesn't get the bucket, but does draw the foul. I like how Madeira's no fear.
Yep. So active. Uses that shot fake well, too. Her footwork is kind of nice.
Spray of Fico. All wet on the 2 release. Madeira. She's going to can it from the stripe. There's the D'Elia family. Looking on as Haddad makes the quick move to the left, Hoop and a harm, Boz.
That's an and one right there.
Slight hezzy. Talk about showing no fear. Goes right at Madeira. Says, take that with you.
Yeah, nice little take. Keeping Israel in it. In front of the home crowd here.
Like Haddad's game. She has struggled shooting a little bit this year. But she certainly has the ability to take over a game. Spray of Fico. No. There's Haddad going to the crossover. Ooh, blocking foul. She
wasn't standing still.
No, she was moving. I did like the effort defensively. She was playing. But one misstep is all it takes to get hit with that whistle. That's number 3 on Italy, by the way. Both teams with 3 fouls apiece. Edelman. Ooh. Couldn't convert.
Put that in.
Yeah, the shot was right there. It's a little strong.
Good move. Just finish wasn't there. But at least she's trying to get back at Madeira. Yeah, like the matchup. Looking for Elman to try to, try to attack the smaller Italian players a little bit, though.
D'Elia and Madeira share. Madeira, oh, beautiful move. Couldn't score it over Edelman, though. Credit the defense there. I like this matchup, too. Ray held her own. Prevented the layup. Runner.
She's dropping tears like Zelda out here.
That's another one.
What you got?
Zelda's, man, I hadn't thought about Zelda forever, boss.
Tears of the Kingdom, baby.
I
One
love
of the best games of the year.
I love it. D'Elia sees that one roll out.
D'Elia and Barron are trying to deny each other the ball, too. See that?
Oh, see what had happened was whistle. Shooting 2. So
bit of a frustration foul there. A bit overzealous there by Edelman. Just stepped in and just grabbed her when she came down from that shot.
Spreafico will shoot 2 when we come out of this TV timeout.
Look at Madera operating here with Spreafico, man. She's a weapon in that 2-man game everywhere. That's right. Spreafico will try to spray in 2. She gets the first one.
3-point lead. Team Italy. Wait a minute, boss. Team Italy. Lead by 4. If you thought that win over Germany was somehow an aberration or an anomaly, they're looking to prove that they're the real deal with this squad this year. They got the home team down by 4. Pool B action in your face. Bas Rosendahl, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Madera puts it up and in. Italy's lead at 5 now. Oh, but oh. She blew it. Edelman there. It cleans up the mess. Spreafico. Up fake. Missed it. Tips it clear. Carangelo will reset from the right wing. Spreafico coming around. Wait a second. There's a whistle. Foul off ball.
Yeah,
looks like
offensive foul.
Oh. And Madera looks like she's the one that's shaking up. I missed that. I missed it. I didn't see how that play transpired. Also a warning, I believe, on Italy.
Yeah, coaching warning, I think.
Oh, coaching warning. That's what that was. I saw the C sign from official Telesainen. Here's Edelman. Look at the trim into this was a 4-point lead. Now it's 3.
Now Israel will get a warning.
Well, I don't think delay of game warning.
Yep.
Yeah, delay of game warning. Ray. To the right, gets to a sweet spot, cannot connect. Carangelo got a hell of an assignment trying to defend Haddad. That's the 5th foul on Italy, though. So a technical warning for chirping.
There's warnings in this game.
Yeah. I don't even know who that warning was against. Dodd putting her foot on the gas, misses the layup. D'Elia will swing it. Spreafico just too much on it. Trying to connect with Madera.
Quick sub back in for Edelman, who sees that her team can't take Madera without her. It's a large size deficit that they have after her. Oh, back to play.
It's a big responsibility. They can't afford to have her off the court for too long, so her condition is going to be put to the test. But if Israel are going to come back and win this one, it's going to loom, her defense is going to loom large, and also opportunities like this at the charity stripe. Shooting 1.
Maybe close to the bonus, too.
True. No more fouls to give. Edelman gets that one to go down. Corangelo, she doesn't shoot a lot, but when she does shoot, it's on point. Two-piece makes it 11-7. Barron comes up, Barron on the shot attempt. I'm reaching.
That was all right. Yeah, it was okay. Thank you. Thank you for
I had to wake you up a little bit, Boz. I saw you. You started to lean to the left a little bit.
Yeah.
Corangelo, this time, she's run off the two-point arc. She'll lead that up to Fico. She ain't spraying nothing that time, and then that was the second delay of game, right?
No, it was the 7th foul.
Oh, 7th foul.
Yeah, she reached around the back and got her arm instead of the ball, so that'll be 2 free throws for Barron. And this is Italy leaving the door open for Israel, to be honest with you.
It's true. Israel's had to continue to fight from a deficit from the start of this game. And now that door is opening. Get the game down to a 2-point game. Oh, Edelman. She just lost her bearings right there. Didn't know where she was at. Look at Ray directing traffic. Her baseline J makes it a 4-point contest. Edelman wants the rock. Feed her.
Feed the Parker meter.
Feed her now. 12-9. Corangelo to Madeira. Madeira with a clever move. Got the shot up. Corangelo hustling. Corangelo's like lightning in a bottle. Madeira buries it. Big 2. Barron will respond just outside the free throw line. 14-10 Italy. Oh. Head-on collision, Corangelo and Ray, but wait, Ray is going to get called for the travel here.
Italy's not, they're not safe yet. Israel is still in this game because they're playing drop coverage with Edelman. Italy doesn't really know what to do with that. They've been hitting some shots from the outside, but that's all they got going for them now. Besides some individual action, Israel, though, they're not hitting anything from the outside. They're just getting ones off Edelman, off Haddad, off Barron. Get some shots to fall.
Some of the highlights in this one, the last baseline jumper from Raylin D'Elia. 3:43 to go. Italy eyeing a 2-0 record. Haddad, wild shot at the rim. Madeira is going to screen away. Fico back to Ray. Ray with nowhere to go. Fico is spraying the place. She pulls out the 2-shooter. It's 16-10. Haddad. Ooh. Pushing foul. That is the 8th. Italy was already in the penalty.
Yeah, again, so that's going to be 2 free throws and a way for Israel to get back into this game, but still, Israel needs to start hitting shots from the outside if they really want to get back into this game. They are driving hard. They are going at the hoop. That's why Italy's in foul trouble, but they're not stopping Italy from making shots themselves, though.
It's a fact. Big 2 from Fico late in the shot clock, by the way. Haddad, who's played well for Israel, is continuing to fuel their effort to stay alive. That'll get them within 4. And Israel with only 4 team fouls. That should play well in their favor as well. It is the 5th on Israel. Corangelo goes east to west. Manages to get it down to Madeira. Madeira, she's got to shoot. Madeira, what a shot on the baseline. She's special.
No, that was crazy.
She's special.
She dribbled past the basket and then went into a fadeaway.
Meantime, Israel ain't going nowhere. After all, this is their house. Big two, and oh, no answer. Fico couldn't spray it. Haddad get it to Edelman. That should be a bucket. Edelman does get it to go. 17-15. We got a game. Fico trying to turn the corner. Edelman, I think it's going to get whistled.
That's a good foul, though.
Yeah, good foul.
That's a very good foul. She was going to get beat. She fouled her on the floor. I like that. Smart choice there. Oh, we almost lost the scoreboard again.
Don't jinx us. We've been on a nice little streak. No technical issues. Fico past the defense to the crib. Team Italia 18, Israel 15. Edelman. Oh,
that's an offensive foul.
Yeah, with the off arm, she kind of pushed off a little bit, I think, but the officials will discuss. Yep, no. You can take a look. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
First it was the grab and then the push. I've seen a talking warning twice, so each team with a warning. Ray Ray. She's trying to do something strange for a piece of change. Ray Ray, to the crib with the quickness. 19-15. Haddad created some space. And gave her a taste. Ain't no gelato. It's 19-17. Buck 37.
Still a game, ladies and gentlemen.
And the energy in the crowd is, obviously it's different because Israel's playing. But it certainly seems to be helping fuel this team. Haddad will get called for the foul. And it's just not a risk that I think you should take at this juncture in the game. You can't risk this, reaching in. Especially
not with 2 free throws coming up for Ray Ray, who can ice the game here. Let's see.
Leah at the line.
Ooh, it's cold in Wisconsin.
The former Badger with a chance to put the icing on it. Nope. Israel still alive. Edelman. She'll miss it. Madeira holding strong. Jump ball is called.
Way to force that by Barron, though. She got in there.
Yes, she did.
And that will be Israel ball.
Yeah, jump ball is as good as a steal. Take a look. So they got enough of a hand on the ball to earn the possession. This time Edelman starts a little further out. They're going to get Haddad. Oh, no. Haddad misses. That wasn't Haddad, that was Barron. Got my numbers mixed up. No confusing Ray Ray when she's got the rock. She'll set up Fico, and she drowns him. Sinks it in the deep end. 22-18. Italy, 2-0.
Yeah, they come out of this pool in first. I'm going to go ahead and say that I didn't expect that.
Me either. Listen,
I like this Italy team for sure, but I knew they had 2 new players, or 2 newer players in this stage.
There was certainly some question marks around them, but they got a nice squad.
They answered all those questions. Let me tell you,
a commanding win over Germany, and then playing in a fairly difficult environment. Had the crowd against them and a talented Israel team that wouldn't go away. Yet Raylin, Delia, Sarah Madeira, Fico had a nice game. Carangelo made some plays too.
She had a big 2.
They managed to get it done, 2-0.
Yeah, gritty win.
We'll see Italy on day 3. I would tell you which day of the week that'll be, but I don't even know what the day is.
That's all good.
Do you know what today is, boss? What is it?
Yes, it's Tuesday.
Thank you. So Friday, right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, Thursday.
Thursday.
You're confusing.
I can't listen to you. Anyway, please enjoy the rest of the highlights. We are going to enjoy a brief break as we will get back to Pool B action. In the men's competition, Lithuania and Germany are coming up. 8:20 is the scheduled start time for that, so we're just about 10 minutes away from getting that one underway. We'll hop back on the mic here in about 5 minutes as the action, day one here in Jerusalem, will continue. The lights are down, but we're turning up. Stick around, y'all.
Followed by Belgium vs Latvia for the men, and then we'll follow the teams for the women, Spain vs Netherlands, and the last one, Germany vs Israel. Take a break, don't get a drink. The next one.
You are listening to
באותה רבותיי הנכבד, אנחנו מכירים את הבלוג השלישי של המשחקים גם בנבחרת ישראל, משחקים במשחק האחרון כנראות שערו איתנו מהעדות שלכם. Dear spectators, we start now the third block of today. And the first match is bringing up against Germany. Let's welcome the teams. Let's welcome Team Lithuania.
All right, it's time to get this action back underway. This is what we've been waiting on. Lithuania. Haven't seen them since the opening game of the day, but here they are, they're back. Picked up a 21-13 win over Czechia. They're trying to do what we saw Team Italy just do in the women's competition, which is go 2-0 to start this their Europe Cup campaign. The squad taking the court now. You see Šarūnas Vingelis, joined by Ivaldas Džiaugas, Uzi, Marius Užupis, and the Monstar himself, Aurelius Bukelis.
If any team has a shot here to go 2-0, it's them. They have played very, very well in the first game. They had a nice balance of inside-outside offense.
Yep.
Got some creativity out of Vingelis with the mid-range too. And we like the way they played.
And so Czechia is still alive with that 2-point win over Germany earlier. The Germans come in on the heels of an 18-20 defeat to Czechia. And the young guns are going to have to find a way. We'll see if they can do it. But they're dealing with the size, the 3x3 acumen, and a physical. You know, this is a physical defensive Lithuania team.
Yeah, and I like Ozone's physicality, but I'm not sure it's going to be able to stand up to Monstar.
Oh, man. Trying to stop Bukelis, man. That's like trying to drown a shark. That's
actually, you can do that. You know that?
Can you?
Yeah. Sharks need to be able to move to breathe. So if you stop a shark in its tracks and it doesn't move anymore, it'll drown.
Well, thank you for just crapping all over my reference there, Boz. I appreciate that so much.
That's what I'm here for.
That's a mute button.
Look, you got food, and you didn't even get me any. So now, no, I'm all right.
I got two pieces of chicken for me and 2 pieces of chicken for you, Boz.
I'm all right.
Jeez Louise.
I'm looking to get back to that restaurant. You already know.
Oh, yes, please.
Yes.
We're in the last block, by the way, Boz. So, final 4 games.
Yup.
How you feeling, Big Boz?
I'm good. I like the energy that's picked up over the last couple of games here because, you know, the first couple of games in the day it was a little slow. It felt like, you know, teams still have to kind of warm up a little bit. It's gotten more explosive.
Yes.
It's gotten more rough out here. I like it.
Well, they're finding their way. They're finding their way. I am excited. I want to see Denzel Ajiman. You know, this is the stage for a young player like this. It's perfectly set up to emerge, to really start making it. He's already caught people's attention. But I'll tell you what, if Germany could pull out a win, this would be a signature win if they could find a way to pull it out over Lithuania, who is a powerhouse, I would say.
For sure.
They're one of the favorites to medal in this competition, so Germany don't have a choice. It's either show up now or get shown out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it would be sad to see them exit because, again, one of the more young and explosive teams in this tournament, but, you know, also still very young. We'll see more of them for sure.
Well, I tell you, they won't be able to do it without shooting. So they got to find a way to knock down some twos, shoot from the outside at a high percentage. I think that's the only way against Lithuania. We'll find out. But Gaime to the crib. You almost missed the body, but he didn't dunk it.
No. Soft leg. Carmelo Anthony dunk.
Soft leg. Yep.
Okay. All right. You almost forgot about that Melo dunk, huh? That two-hand.
Melo used to yam on people viciously when he was young.
You're speaking of Syracuse Melo here.
No, I'm talking about first 2 years with the Nuggets, Carmelo.
Okay. After that, he would just do the throwdown.
The tippy toe.
Yep. Oh, here we go. Woo!
Oh, Ozono with the show and go.
Nice little fake.
He didn't touch nothing. Oh, Kalis got it up over Bakaime. I thought that was going to get beat. Instead, the bucket goes is Bakaime will make his move. Bakaime's probably also going to draw that assignment with Pukelis as well.
Yeah, that's going to be troublesome.
And look at Vingalis. Just gets it up past the outstretched arm of Bakaime. Working the three-man weave action, trying to create a mismatch. Are the Germans, here they come. Hecker. Oh, a little off on the delivery. Was that deflected?
Might have been, I don't know. I like the pass though. One hand to the side.
Oh, was it?
It's a little saucy. Oh yeah, no, it was.
Wasn't touched though.
I did like what I saw from Hecker game 1 though. He was a little all over the place because you had a foul that wasn't too smart, but his offensive game.
Yeah, but it was late, so he played well at I'd say the first 3 quarters of the game. It was the last quarter of the game where he made some mistakes that they ended up kind of costing him. Oh, Hecker, turnaround splash. 4-2. Oh, got to play some defense in this game. Jalgis all by himself. He'll get the bucket. Hecker, look at Jalgis.
Good hands by Jalgis. He is so active all over the place. That dude's like a vacuum cleaner.
I told you, he's like a dog. He sniffed that one out. He got a nose for the rock. No, but Jalgis.
Coming up with 2 dog references in a row. Come on.
I'm just saying.
No, you're right about that. You're right. See? Oh. Well, that's a way to solve it.
Yeah. But G-Man just jumped over his back. Oh, G-Man. That's bag work right there. Looked a little wild on the drive. Still was able to convert it.
When you're that athletic, you can always jump.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
When all else fails, jump.
Yep.
Look at the G-Man. Utilizing the spin move, scoring with the left. He is a lefty, but still. Speaking of lefties, there's Uzi with the rock. Oh, wait, offensive foul call. That one on Pukelis. Again, Pukelis coming off an MVP performance in Deverson. Hecker runs into trouble. Jalgis had him D'd up. Maintained the defense all the way through. So Lithuania will start the attack on the inside. Jalgis continue to dog him on the inside. 6'3", he's off the leash. Bakaime's on the run. Oh, that was a fillet.
I like that. Right hand, a little English on there. You know he's German.
Look at this. Oh, yeah, I see you. I see you. He's a contortionist. Twisted in the air. That's an impressive finish by the young fella, 18 years old. I think he uses head and shoulders. He splashes the free throw.
Yep. I did like that.
Do y'all use that in?
I use it.
Is head and shoulders a thing outside of the U.S.?
It's pretty big worldwide.
Luxurious here. That's all I'm saying. Meantime, we missed what the Monstar just did. That ain't even. Come on, man.
That ain't fair.
Pick on somebody your own size. 7-5. Pukelis will try to convert at the line. There's Special K and Dimes. One of 3x3's favorite couples. They also got Martina Petronite and Ujupis. They're also one of them.
Yeah.
No shade to the other couples in 3x3. We love y'all too. The G-Man. Not that time. Mazzone had to kind of make that. Made a good move.
Spun too quickly for himself.
Jalgis.
Oh!
Got that sticky noted. Don't come in here.
Oh, you blocked that like a bad DM.
G-Man, we haven't seen that defense. We've seen the offense from him, but the D is there too. Pause. Don't even look at me like that. Never mind.
You're out there eating.
I'm eating chicken. Meantime, he's devouring his shot. Great time in there from a G-Man as we step aside. First TV timeout. in a game separated by just 2 points. Like the fight that we're seeing from this young German team here early, but something they gotta maintain for the entire 10 minutes. What a finish from Bakaime again. We get another look at that. Time to step back between the lines.
Yeah, I'm just curious. Germany's been running a weave action, and it hasn't really produced a lot of offense. So I'm curious to see if they got something else to go to.
Oh, offensive foul.
Good defense, too, by Ozone. He sniffed out the play, and he denied Bukelis the ball. So they had to go to something else.
I mean, Bukelis isn't ever going to pop. He's always picking and rolling. So if I'm a defender, I'm sagging off. Oh, a G-man. He's stronger than morning breath. There you go, boss.
All right.
There we go.
All right. Good. You got me. Stronger than morning breath. All right.
8-6. Jalgis yamming. He said, you ain't the only one, young fella. A G-man falling away. Bukelis with 8 to shoot. No need to panic. Vangelis, he can hit those. A little strong. Ball comes back to him. He's going to get it to Jalgis. Now Jalgis will drop it off. Bukelis will score it. Oh, miscommunication defensively. Bukelis does recover. 10-6, Lithuania. Ecker steps back. Tough defense from Jalgis. Bukelis now, 2-on-1. Uh-oh. They faked him out of his shorts.
Faked him out more than the government.
a political pun.
You like that?
Achievement to the cup. Oh, you know I like those, boss.
Yeah, I know you like those. That's why I threw it in there.
5-point game. Oh, another look at the bang from Jalgis. Don't sleep on his athleticism. I'll see Jalgis catch some bodies too. G-Man too strong at the line. So this is where the Germans, they got to show some resolve. This game could quickly get out of hand. G-Man whistle for the 5th foul on Germany. Each team with 5 now. G-Man will check out. Ozono will check in. So he'll draw the assignment of trying to corral Bukelis.
I think Ozono's done a good job so far, but the Lithuanian squad is just more physical than the Germans, and it's showing right now.
Just so much you got to deal with. It's not just about Bukelis. He's the biggest mismatch on the court. Ozono got a step on him. He said, take that with you, big dog. Bukelis gives it up. That was Uzi's turn. Ujupis. Ujupis is fouled. No more to give for Germany. But this is where Ozono has a little bit of an advantage. Bukelis having a tough time keeping up with him. And he finishes with a poke. Ujupis 2 toes behind the line. Uzi fires a blank that time, drops it off to Jalgis, no problem. Lithuania turning up the pressure here. Oh, a G-man!
Chill.
Did you see how quickly he exploded after the crossover?
He went left, right, and tried to punch it with his left hand on the left hand of his body. That was crazy.
There's a left stroke from Uzi. 15-7. Ozono will corral it. He attacks Ujupis. That bucket, is it?
That's an and one.
That's an and one. That counts.
I like what Ozono's done out here.
Yeah, he's had an impact. It's been fairly quiet, but he's playing some good 3x3 for them. 8 points. And he will get that one to fall. Vingalis gets the step. Jalgis, slight up fake, ball fake, kicks it out. Bukelis, 2 up, 2 down. 17-9, Lithuania is giving it to him. A delicious dish and a nasty finish on the end that had an aftertaste. 18-11.
Man.
What a beautiful play.
They better have a replay of that. That was a behind the back, and they shared it again.
Absolutely. Come on now. Well, maybe we'll see it later. We'll see this right now. Ooh, Jalgis missed it, got it back. Okay. Ooh, G-Man. Nice Euro.
Travel.
Oh, yeah, you saw him shuffle his feet.
Yep, he pulled the chair on him. He thought he was going to have some resistance. Nothing there, so he had to move his feet.
So 19-12. Germany is just, they've been outclassed. I mean,
it's boys versus men right now, and that's just what it is. But
just got to be honest about it. Not that they played a bad game, but Lithuania is playing at a different level. These are true pros, veterans. But take a look at the ball distribution. They pass it with flying colors. Of course, they finish it off in style as well. Here's how the game has progressed, and it's gone from 17-9 to 19-12. Not much has changed. Big lead for the Lithuanians. Outside of maybe the first 3 minutes of the game when it was still tight. Kaime. And we're trying to work a little alley-oop there, it looked like. Oh, Denzel, flavorful scoop. Blocking foul. Ecker was trying to sell that from the moment Bukelis touched the ball. You could see it.
Yep, and that's going to be 2 free throws.
Is that the 7th?
It should be.
Yep, that is number 7. So Bukelis will get 2 attempts here. And again, Bukelis coming off a 49-point dominant performance in Debrecen. Was on the silver medal squad in 2021 at the Europe Cup. A world tour this season, he's averaging 7.3 points, 5 rebounds per game, 75% inside the 2-point arc, 70% from the line, and he will end it from the stripe, 21-13. So a couple of 21-13 wins for Lithuania, and they will book their ticket to the quarterfinal relatively easily. Germany's done, and Czechia is in, right?
Yeah, Czech's in. Czechia.
Yeah, Czechia. That's it. Thanks, boss. Lithuania looking strong, though.
Yeah, Lithuania looking very strong. And again, methodical, knowing what weaknesses to attack on the opposing end. They can find each other. They got the chemistry. They got the big guy. I don't know. This is, I don't know if I had him slated as one of the medal contenders at first. And that's just me. It's one of those teams that you tend to forget because sometimes they show up and sometimes they don't.
True.
But they've shown up today.
But momentum is everything. And judging off of the way that they played in Hungary, again, just a week ago, I felt like they'd be strong. I certainly felt like they'd be strong. I've always liked Jalgis. He's a player that's interchangeable. So I knew that he could fit with this, with this squad, this collection of players, even though they come from 2 different world tour teams. And he's fit in well. And it's produced results, winning results for Lithuania. So they are booked, ready for the quarterfinals coming up on day 3 of the competition, which is going to be Thursday. And we got 3 more games on the slate. Day 1. We hope that you guys get active with us on social media. We know y'all stay active on the YouTube feed. Boz and I don't ever get a chance to look at it, but y'all show some love. just keep the hateful comments about my bad jokes, or if Boz drops one occasionally. I don't know if you do any. I do the bad jokes, Boz.
That's okay.
But
I try
take
to
it
get
easy
you.
on us. Y'all take it easy on us. We're having fun. Anyway, we're a few minutes away from getting our next contest underway. As you get a look at Pool B and how it ended up. So Belgium and Latvia getting ready to put a button on their group, and we'll be getting started in again about 180 seconds. So stick around. Not long until we start again. All right. Belgium, Latvia, two unbeaten teams in their first action here in Jerusalem. 22-3 for Belgium over Cyprus. 22-10 for Latvia over Cyprus. So this is for the #1 seed out of Pool D for the men. Final two games of the day will finish the ladies competition. Spain and Netherlands will follow this one. And the last game of the day, Germany and Israel. But this will be the last men's game of day one from here in Jerusalem. Come on. Welcome back. Boz had the YouTube feed up a second ago. We appreciate everybody chiming in.
Yup.
They said, hey, voice, your jokes aren't that bad.
Did they say that? I saw some other things.
Did you?
No, I'm messing with you.
They're used to them. I've been giving dad jokes for 9 years now. And they ain't gonna stop. No, all love, y'all. Boz, this one should be good.
This is the first test for both teams, to be honest with you, because Cyprus wasn't really a test. That was just a warm-up game. Both teams are going to get their first real action of the day, tested against a true opponent with some real good players. Belgium, I don't know. They might be favored in this one. They got more pedigree on the team right now.
I would say so. Belgium 1-2 in national or international competitions against Latvia. Played at the Tokyo Summer Olympic Games. Beat Latvia in the pool phase, but obviously as Latvia went on to win gold, they beat them in the semifinals. Also in the World Cup last 16 stage, they were able to beat the Belgians then. So not that history matters in this particular matchup. Different players on the court, but just a little something to put in your back pocket. Anyway, here's Latvia with Francis Lassis, Batman himself, Carlos Lasmanis, Marcis Osis, and Zigmars Raimo. Representing Latvia, Belgium with Brian the Vault, Dennis, the Menace, Donker, Jonas Fords, and Must See TV. Thibaut Vervoort.
I'm curious to see what both teams are going to do. Belgium, they shot the lights out game one. They had pretty much an open runway to do whatever they wanted against a Cyprus team that wasn't up to par. Latvia also kind of struggled at the start of that game, remember?
Yeah.
Cyprus came back.
They picked their spot. I like, thank you, Ralu. Ralu's delivering some nice evening treats for me and Boz. What you want, Boz? You want the chicken or the rice?
This looks like straight rice, so I'll take the chicken.
Who you want, Boz? Thibaut Vervoort or Carlos Lasmanis in this one? If you're playing fantasy 3x3 hoops, who's going to have the more rounded game?
All right, so the more rounded game. What I saw from Vervoort in game one was not bad.
I liked how he picked his shots.
And I think Lasmanis, yeah, exactly. And I think Lasmanis, in this sense, he's going to have a little lower efficiency because he doesn't have his running mate with him. So I'd say Vervoort.
Okay, but look, he didn't get the nick. Take your heart out, especially if you got a reputation or a name. He can't. So, and people forget, Lasmanis has been playing for a little over 6 years now, but he's not 30 yet. I'm sure Lasmanis has got to be like 29.
Oh, yeah.
So, the two Olympians will step into the spotlight. That is Carlos Lasmanis of Team Latvia and Thibaut Vervoort of Team Belgium. Our two officials in this one, Marcos Michaelides and Cecilia Topp. So those are two Olympians too.
Yeah, you're right.
So 4 Olympians in this contest.
Well, 4 or 5.
Where's the 5th? Oh yeah, I guess me. That's right, Bob. Okay, let's get it going. The voice and the mountain in your ears. Belgium and Latvia take center stage here in Jerusalem. Batman, spinning like a fidget and getting it to go at the rim. Nice opening bucket for Lasmanis. Then he's called for the foul. So he defends Fords. Osis is in. And Raimo is going to step out and get a breather. Should mention again that Brian DeValk is playing, not fully at 100%. Suffered an ankle injury last week, but he's toughing through it for his team. Look at Donker, he never stops moving. Even he's supposed to be stationary. You see him?
Yeah, he's quick twitch like that. Oh, I like this play.
Donker, too strong on the baseline. Batman, he'll clear it. ISO with Fords. He got to be licking his chops in this type of matchup. Looks like a foul off ball.
Looks like it.
Either that or shot clock. I'm not seeing a foul.
Must be a shot clock then.
Okay, so they're going to get reset.
What do you think, Russ? Is Lasmanis going to come out of the game at any point?
Yes. At some point he'll come out of the game, but they're going to let him off the leash. I'm telling you, that ball is going to go up. Look at Vervoort accepting the assignment. Top 2 scorers at the Olympic Games. Again, 76 for Las Manas, 61 for Vervoort in one less game. Oh, Vervoort gets called for the foul. Las Manas was shooting a 2.
I'll just stick with a contest there. I don't know.
Hard to see. But Las Manas, misses the first of 2. Last year, Las Manas 4th in scoring at the Europe Cup as he blows both free throws.
It might be an offensive foul. I'm about to say. Raimo tried to rhino through somebody.
I'm telling you. I don't know if did DeValk sell it.
He might have, but still, you can't be stretching out your arms like that when you when you screen.
Yep. I mean, you're begging for an offensive foul call whenever you get overt with those actions. So 1-0. Here's the Menace. Try to get to a sweet spot, but a little strong. Got a white foul there.
Yep.
Donker substitutes out. Not even a minute in. Each team still filling the other out. Now Lasses gets the step, goes up strong, scores it over Forts. Uh-oh, technical's called on Zigmar's Raimo. Okay, I think he just yelled and one. At least that's what I saw, but did he scream it at one of the Belgian players? Maybe so. Gets hit with a technical.
Maybe, did they already get a delay of game warning? That might have been it as well.
Think so? Not. I don't know. In any case, it made good on a technical free throw. I like the way that Las Manas and Vervoort are battling here. Look at Las Manas still harassing Must See TV. Vervoort. After the misfire, here comes Latvia. Las Manas comes free. Las Manas, Batman. Easy money. Fords locked and loaded. That shot is deflected. Vervoort with the hezzy.
Yeah, foul on Osis there. Got tangled up a little bit with the Volk. As we look at the Batley. Batley hand?
Batley hand. That, okay.
Yeah?
I get it.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad.
No.
Good.
We're going to give that one a C+.
Thank you. That's generous.
But I saw what you was doing with it.
That's generous. Thank you.
Yeah, Bethlehem's not far from here.
It's not.
Donker drops it off. Ford's not far from him as he sets him up for the easy score. Oh, back door, Lil Joe. Las Manas takes flight. 2-point advantage for the Latvians. Donker with Lasses in front of him. Good defense. Nice rebound there from the Vault. The Menace, He got his luggage packed. Raimo was not having it.
It's good defense by Raimo. Look at this.
That is textbook. Went straight up with his arms and got a hand on the ball. Vervoort gets a clean look. Get that out the bottom of the net. 4-4 game.
Damn. See that? He tried to go through him and he got bumped.
So he is a truck. An absolute truck. You were right. They're going to put the Valk on him now.
Yeah, they should.
They're going to put a little more muscle on Raimo. Fakes the handoff. Oh, but he was a little too overzealous. Trying to get to the bucket. Yeah, got called for the travel.
I'm not saying you can kind of tell what kind of player he is by his body type, but you can.
Yes.
Raimo is built like a rhino. He's got some strong legs and some broad shoulders, and he is trying to go through you.
I'm all for role players. I'm not a big fan of the new era where they want every player to do everything. You know, everybody's got to be able to pass, shoot, and dribble. It's not your strength. Back in the day, Boz, certain players mastered certain skills. You put that collection of players together on a team, they complemented each other. It's almost like when you make a delicious meal. You don't want all of your ingredients to be similar, even though they taste good. You want each individual ingredient to stand alone, and you put them in a pot together, and they make a delicious meal.
Yep.
Okay?
I see.
I don't like these jack-of-all-trade, this idea of that. Don't get me started on a rant.
That's why I'm not even going at you. That's all right. I like some of those players, though. The exceptionally good ones that can do anything or everything are good. Think LeBron James.
Yes. But I think those players are unique.
They are.
You can't expect every player to be a Giannis Antetokounmpo or a Kevin Durant. Oh, 2 foul. Let's call him Verbort. But you can't expect that. That's league owners and general managers getting spoiled.
Yeah, you're right about that. Although I think the role is coming back a little bit more into basketball. I think in general they're looking for people that have a specific skill set and they're trying to build on that. And the specific skill set's good enough. And I think 3x3 promotes that actually.
Sure.
More so than maybe regular 5-on-5 ball.
Well, I do think that in this game, versatility is key.
Yeah.
You know, you have to be able to be willing to do everything. You got to rebound, you got to be a willing passer, and you got to be able to shoot. So officials are going to discuss on who that actually went out on. 7-4 lead for Latvia.
Belgium, they have been trying to create out of one-on-one situations. They haven't moved the ball. They haven't screened. They haven't slipped. They haven't done all the stuff that makes them such a good basketball team, and they're not getting any shots because of it.
They've gone away from some of the things that they found success in, and they certainly haven't shot it as well as we saw game one. Still a lot of 3x3 to be played in this one. But I think it speaks to the toughness that Latvia's defense, you know, this isn't Cyprus.
No.
You understand?
No,
so,
it's not.
You know, you got to adjust on the fly. Oh, that's just punishing. Just punishing. Donker going to leave with some dents down there. Now,
Dentist Encore?
Dentist Donker.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, pretty much. That's not the matchup that's going to be favorable for Donker. Even though I like him defensively,
not in that case.
he was my defensive player of the year.
Yeah.
Was it last season? Yeah, I think last season. But not in the post against Raimo like that. Fords faked him. Dennis gets that one, the toilet bowl in, round and round and down. And another whistle on Belgium. That is their 6 as they equal Latvia in the foul category. You see Ford set him up with the up fake. And that's the menace, Dennis. He's good out there too. Lasmanis, he misses. Raimo has it fall right in his lap. He's going to reset, and the Raimo is on the charge. Osis, not that time. Quick ball movement here from the Belgians. Speaking of quicker than your first time was. It's the menace, Dennis Donker. You saw the jab step?
Yes, I did. I got distracted by your joke, though.
Look at him. And a class player, too, man. That's another thing.
Such a nice guy.
Yeah, nice guy. His team, well, now he's even things up at 8 apiece. Belgium starting to come alive. I think this one's got potential to be the game of the day. Still about 6 minutes to go in this one, and Donker gets the free throw to go. Belgium leading for the first time this game, I believe. Oh, I like your cut, G. Osis. As Batman finds him. Ford's better. Oh. Fell asleep. Credit Osis for the sneaky defensive play. Snuck up behind him. And then stays active offensively. Osmanis finds him. The menace out to Fords. Fords up fake. Donker. 2-ball. Corner pocket.
Latvia's been running at Forts because they know he can shoot, and he's been taking advantage of that with a shot fake, a drive, and kickouts to Donkor, who's been hitting them shots.
Oh my goodness, FaceTime all up in his pores. Lasmanis gave it to him, 12-11. Forts swings it to must-see TV. That one a little long. That's like a layup for Donker. Mid-range stroke, it's 12-12. Clock is going to strike midnight on one of these teams as Lasmanis misfires. Lasis right at Forts and uses that athleticism on the baseline. Now it's Forts. Skillful new ad. Oh, well, Vort lost his footing there. He's going to give it back over to Latvia.
That was the club on a Saturday night. He's slip and sliding out there.
Slip and slide like Trick Daddy. You remember that? Nope.
Yeah, I do. It's a long time ago, though. I got to dig for that one.
Batman to Osis. Lost it out of bounds. Ball back over to the Belgians. This one has all the makings of a game that looks like it's going to come down to the final possession or two. First 5 minutes are any indicator. The vault gets to the rim, no bucket. And then a 7th foul.
Yeah, he fouled Raimo on the rebound.
Yeah.
So Raimo will step up to the line for 2 with a chance to expand Latvia's lead out here to 3.
Well, let's hold your horses there. I think our officials are going to have a discussion. Okay. So Raimo, see if he brings some touch with the strength that we know he displays. Bottom's the first of 2. Second one, good as well. Forts. Quick fire. Double foul called. And look at both Raimo and DeVault. Neither one of them can believe that they were the ones.
And you know they were both
right.
fully involved in that physical activity down there.
Both have to be guilty in some way. Neither one of them can believe it.
No. Nope.
3-point lead. The top seed out of Pool D is on the line. Both will go to the quarterfinals. Lasis laces. Oh, Vervoort's got a man down. Oh, Vervoort skying and smashing. He took advantage of Raimo. Was that Raimo down?
Yeah, Raimo was down. He 2-hand punched that like Dalsum.
Oh, yeah.
What you know about Street Fighter?
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
What you know about that Dalsum like this, sideways, 2 points?
As soon as you dropped it.
Yeah.
With the extended arms.
Yep. Hey.
Another look at Vervoort. People forget Vervoort can do this too.
Yep.
He's known more for his shooting, but he can play above the rim. He's got a fast first step, and the Belgians certainly have life in this one.
They're going to need some of his shooting, though, if they want to get fully back into this.
Well, they got some time. It's a 2-possession game. That's so nice. Apparently, we're going to see it thrice. Must see 3V. Must see 3V. In a 4-point game. And just under 4 minutes to go. Uh-oh. Lasis getting physical with DeVault. Oh, Lasses. Beautiful connection. Lasses has grown up before our eyes.
It's an end one, too. There'll be 2 free throws in Latvia with a chance to put the game not away, but almost out of reach.
Pretty much. 2 free throws here. And that also the 9th foul on Belgium. So if they happen to commit another foul, that certainly puts the nail in the coffin. Be 2 free throws and possession already with a 5, make that 6-point lead. Donker fires the 2. Missed it right. Long rebound goes to must-see TV.
These are desperation shots.
Yeah.
A little bit too early for that.
I think so too. Oh, there's the help defense. The reinforcement showed up.
Man.
He was straight trying to bully Donker. Look at this.
Yeah, he blocked that shot like her mean friend.
Paz, you got a whole Rolodex of these joints, huh?
I do. I do. What you know about that in the club? That one mean friend comes over, is like, nah, not for you tonight.
Nope. I always hate. It's always the one that's less. Let me, you know.
Yep.
You right though?
Yeah.
It's the ugly friend.
Well, I changed the reference to leave that out. But
whatever you have to say to her, you have to say to me.
Oh yeah.
Ma'am, step aside.
Could you move?
Could you move? Can I offer you something to drink?
Can you go get it yourself?
19-13. We've gone off the rails, as you can see.
Yep. But this is Latvia leaving the door open, though, because look, 2 free throws coming up for the Volk.
Yep. Let's say he converts, right? Makes them both. The next possession would be critical. Oh, it's upgraded to unsportsmanlike.
Yep.
An unsportsmanlike foul. So the Volk is pointing at the clock. I'm not sure what he's pointing at, but he's gonna get 2 free throws. And yeah, no rebound because of the unsportsmanlike technical. So he'll shoot the first 2 here with nobody around. Wait a minute.
Wait, Latvia's at 10 fouls.
Oh,
that's an extra foul.
That's what he was pointing at the scoreboard for. Yeah, that was right there. We're at 9.
Sharp.
So
it's an extra foul, so Latvia in a double bonus, and for y'all that don't know, that's a very rough spot to be in.
2 free throws and possession. When you get to 10, the Volk splits a pair. A 5-point game. If I'm Belgium, I would look for a 2 in this scenario. But Vort was open. The Volk. Oh, yeah, the Volk is.
That's a travel, yeah.
That is a travel. But I thought Lasmanis put himself in jeopardy when he left his feet.
He did.
He could have been called for a foul in that scenario too, but it's true. The Volk did travel. You saw he didn't argue. 19-14. Lasses to Lasmanis. What a look. What a look.
That's great team play right there. I said I was doubting the chemistry on this Latvia team at the start, but that's an easy dunk.
The game point for Latvia. How do you hold them off if you're Belgium? You can't foul, and you got to deal with that dude. Oh yeah, that's your ball game. Raimo puts it away, and Latvia. New look Latvia.
Yup.
What you think about that, Miezis? Yep. No, he's happy for his guys, I'm sure.
Well, he should be happy for his guys because they played a hell of a day one, especially this game. They showed strength, they showed toughness, shot-making capabilities, but also, like I said, I wasn't sure of their chemistry. Lasmanis is hanging out in China.
Right.
And all of a sudden, they came through with a lot of team chemistry, and I was very happy to see that. Latvia might be upgraded to a medal contender.
I'm saying, though.
coming out of pool play like this, you have to be.
Yeah, I mean, actually, I underestimated Zigmar's Raimo.
Yep.
His, his impact on the team. But I think his strength, his toughness, his defense, he's not playing afraid. He's not playing like a guy who hasn't had experience at this stage. Players like that make a difference for you.
Yep.
So, listen, hey, man, Latvia, I think we'll have to upgrade them.
Mm-hmm.
We might have to Beyonce Jay-Z this thing with let me upgrade you. You don't know. Come on, man.
I forgot about that.
Come on, boss.
I forgot about that joint, but you're right.
Anyway, there are highlights, as you can see. You be the judge yourself. It was an impressive performance from the Latvians. They made good use of a big lead late. Both teams got into some foul trouble. That's a big one right there. The new ads stepped up big time for the Latvians. It's not just all about the Batman. They got the Rhino too.
Yup.
Raimo is on the charge.
Look at that, though.
As the Latvians are charging into the quarterfinals. What you know about that?
I don't know. He flexed on him, though.
Did he?
And I say he might beat Vlad in an arm wrestling contest.
Oh, what you saying? I can't beat Vlad? I want a second chance with our arms on the table, not standing up. I didn't have the leverage. He's a smaller man.
Your arms are longer. You're not going to win.
Well, you see these biceps?
I never win any arm wrestling contest because my arm's too long.
That's because your arms are like olive oils in Popeye.
Come on now. Come on now.
You got to worry about your arms snapping.
Oh, don't do me like that. I know I don't gym that much, but don't you do me like that. Saying I got two spaghettis on the sides of my shoulders.
I'm just playing. Okay, they about to be just playing. Spain and Netherlands. Oh, the Orange Lions are back up.
Mm-hmm.
We're unbiased at this broadcast booth.
Yep, we sure are.
But if there was one of us leaning more towards orange in this one, I think y'all can guess who that might be.
Yeah, that's for sure you.
I'm right down the middle. I am completely impartial. Thank you, Ralu. Shout out to Ralu. She does a lot of work in helping facilitate all of our events, travel, etc.
Mm-hmm.
And she's kind enough to bring us a coffee.
You.
It's for us to share. I'm drinking on one side and you drink on the other.
It's okay.
And
It's cool. I know you got that all-star status. It's all right. I got to work until I get there.
That's true, Boz. I've been doing this a long time, man.
That's what I'm saying, man. 10-year anniversary. We got to throw you a party at some point.
I'm down for that. Let's invite some people out, some of the viewers, to just come and chill with us.
All right.
Y'all want to do that? We can start a contest and give out some
Where are we going to
tickets.
do this, though?
Maybe in Amsterdam. Damn.
Yeah, we'll throw a nice little something together.
Oh, that'd be nice. Well, anyway, we'll see. They want to be celebrating by the end of business today.
Yep.
That's the Netherlands who come in after a strong performance, 18-8 win over Luxembourg. For Spain, it was a 21-10 win over Luxembourg. So now these two will get a chance to clash again. I mean, they played against each other for years and years and years. Let's see how far their head-to-head dates back. Head-to-head dates all the way back to 2014, Boz.
Mm-hmm.
And Spain hold a slight edge. 6 wins to 4 wins.
You want to know who won the last one, though?
I would guess. Oh yeah, Netherlands.
Pondugard.
Yeah,
Last
Pondugard last week. They beat Spain in the quarterfinals. Am I right?
15-17.
Uh-huh.
Netherlands came up on top. So if the last result is anything to go by, this will be a tight game.
Should be. We'll see if Sandra Igelavide is able to exact some revenge on this Dutch team that gave her a bitter taste last time they linked up. Nort Driesen. Now, how do you say Nort's first name properly?
Well, you wrote it down like Nort, but it's Nortje.
Nortje.
Nortje? The J isn't that pronounced, but
Okay.
Nortje Driesen.
Nortje Driesen.
I know her brother and the fam are watching, probably from the house.
Yeah, I was calling Yan Yan for a long time. And then Somebody corrected me.
Yeah, well, good.
What? I see the judgment in your eyes.
Nah, no judgment here, but us.
Shout out to Dreesen. Shout out to all the players watching from home. I'm sure that.
You know, the most vocal one watching from home, though? Let's give him a shout out.
Who?
Dylan. The man's been texting me nonstop.
Really?
About anything. He said you might want to turn your phone off.
The Lion King.
Lion King.
The Lion King. Dylan Van Eyck, what's up? What's up? Okay, let's get this one on. Quick defensive foul called on España. They're the 4 seed. I believe Netherlands is 6 seed. 2 up. Can't get the 2 to go down. Look at Boonstra battling underneath, getting the bucket to go. Lois Lane. Get it over to Dreesen. Dreesen now goes right to left, decides to get the runner. That's in her bag?
Yeah, that's in her bag. She's expanded her bag mostly last year, too.
Evidently, I see it.
Oh, block shot, too.
Also, for Spain's Gracia Alonso, you have to remember it's Alonso de Arminio. Thank you, Sarah, for giving us that information.
Yeah, thank you so much. I always, and this is not, you know, I get confused with Spanish last names because they change, man. They get to pick or something. I don't know. Somebody explained this to us. But sometimes they use the first part, then the last part, sometimes both. So thanks for that because that helps a lot.
Gracia.
Oh.
Alonso de Arminio. What?
Lois Lane with the and one.
Lois Lane, count that. 2 for 1. Strong drive to the right. Lois is still getting to it. And she will convert at the line. An early lead for the Netherlands. Their confidence will continue to thrive. Ooh, tough bucket right there. That drive from Juana Chameleon. Yeah.
Lois with the quick answer, though. Oh, and an offensive foul on Jimeno. Leaned into that screen a little bit.
Got to be set when you set the screens. That's been another point of emphasis from an officiating perspective in the last couple of years.
Mm-hmm.
Too much grabbing on screens and too much moving on screens. So they had to clean it up. Oh, look at Dreesen.
She's bringing all the Dutch sauce, that mayonnaise.
She got some extra seasoning out here. Nobody there to stop Igeta Vide. Kiki down to Boonstra. Now Boonstra going back to work. Drop step game is no good. Igeta Vide got a hand on it. Who touched it last? I believe.
Vlad saying Boonstra touched it last, so it's going to be a Spain ball here.
It is what it is, y'all. That's a Southern accent for you. It is what it is.
Oh, sounded like T.I. when you do that.
It's the king, homie. Okay, never mind.
That's not T.I.
That's T.I., the king.
Like the old T.I.?
Never mind.
All right, we'll get to this. After the games, we're going to hash this out.
You know what? I'm going to work on my T.I.
I was thinking about Rubber Band Man T.I.
Okay, no, yeah. It was after that. It was, what was that album? You Don't Know Me Like That was on that album. Come on, Boz, you should know this one.
No, stop listening to T.I.
I think it was called King.
It might be.
4-point game. Chameleon. She disappeared on the baseline. Came up with a bucket. 4-7. I'm liking the pace to this one. Two teams very familiar with each other. Wait a minute.
Double foul. Frustration showing a bit on the Dutch side. Spanish ladies are keeping their mouth shut so far.
Yeah, you know, That's a battle that you're never going to win between the lines, is arguing with the officials. I think it actually works against you.
Well, maybe, yeah. I've tried.
Yeah, you should know more than anybody.
It's never worked for me, so
No.
I don't know about against me.
Well, when you try to draw attention to something, it just makes you less believable.
Yeah.
Just saying. Chameleon opens the possession for España. Jimeno from the right elbow. Jimeno trying to take advantage of the mismatch. Kiki, oh, but she gets called for the foul. I didn't see any contact up top, but I did see contact.
That might have been it.
At the waist. I think that's why the whistle came. So Vega Jimeno will now shoot one. Jimeno, 4 appearances on the women's series this year. 6.4 points per game, 72% from the line. Oh, Jimeno, she will miss it. Netherlands can add to this 4-point lead. Oh, Dreesen. Those type of shots bury teams early. She obviously didn't knock it down, but I like the confidence to take it. Watch out. Get a V-Day. Off the miss. Now they'll feed it on the interior. Change of direction. Chameleon. No, ma'am.
No rebound.
Yep. Kiki. Nope. Jimeno will track it down. And you get a V-Day, we'll use the screen. Oh, that's beautiful. Nice play. Oh, foul call for sure. Florence, she knew it was a foul.
Yeah.
Maybe not the worst foul. I mean, it's a bucket for sure if she doesn't.
I don't know.
You think just give that one up and then run some transition offense?
You can use that. You can use those fouls better, I'd say. But I don't know. There's something to say for both ends here. I'd say I wouldn't have committed that foul because it shows frustration too.
Well, one of the tactics that I've picked up calling the game for so long is sometimes when you're clearly beat and you're in a trailing defensive position, just run to the 2-point arc.
Yep.
Start your transition offense. Let her get the bucket. Jimeno's gonna have a hard time closing out on you after the made bucket, but obviously you have to have a rebound or somebody to kick it.
Yeah, but then if you get that shot and you miss it, that will break the momentum going your way.
Okay, I get it.
It's going to be worse. So I don't know. There's so many little intricacies in 3x3 like that.
Yeah.
If you get that shot and it goes down, that's one of those. Remember the game changers in NBA Street?
Yes.
That's one of those. If you miss that shot, the other team will go get the win.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. I can dig it, but you know, I'm a 2-point shooter, and I like to get the and
like to think you are. Yeah.
Well,
I know.
the analytic guys will tell you
that you're a 2-point shooter.
No, the more you shoot, the volume matters.
Yeah, true.
The more you shoot, the more you make. And even if you shoot at a little bit lower percentage, if 65% of your possessions are twos.
Yeah, true. Hey, meanwhile, we're missing that Janice is just killing it out here.
Janice is.
Oh, Jimeno came back with 2 though.
Here we go.
Spain ain't out of this.
Dos es dinero. 10-8. Uh-oh. 1 man down. And Janice continues to prey on him like a mantis. Praying mantis?
Yeah.
Come on, boss.
I like those, especially in this city.
You get a V-Day. No, ma'am. Intra. Looks a little bit gassed.
She might be.
Dreesen continues to fire at will. Foul white. That one called on Jimeno. That's the 5th on Spain. We're almost at the midway point. 11-8 Netherlands. Again, both of these teams have no worries about playing in the quarterfinals. They'll be there.
It's a matter of securing yourself the best position.
Yeah, the most favorable matchup once you get to the quarterfinals. There's Dreesen. Oh, Dreesen left her high and dry after the spin cycle.
She spun like a baton.
Oh my goodness. So watch Dreesen take her to spin class. You've been dismissed. Look again. Beautiful move. Down to a 3-point game though, Spain. They're not gonna go away quietly. Oh, Dreesen got tied up. Does not get the whistle. Dreesen on her heels there, yep. She get called for the foul. She needs a sub. Janice is back in. Dreesen get a breather. Vida's been fairly quiet in this one.
Yeah, I'm sure they scouted her out. They played against her so many times that they kind of know what to do, but whoa, right when you get to that, she'll fake you out like that.
She's gifted. She need a holiday card to go with her. It's 12-10. Florin straight on, straight money.
Oh, took her cookies.
I'll have those. Florin says nothing, misses the shot. Bentonville, oh, smothered. Look at that spin move.
That move's more magic than David Blaine.
I'm telling you, the pirouette. She disappeared on her like David Blaine.
Yeah, true.
15-10. There's he get a V-Day.
Don't want to leave her open like that.
Quicksand sinks one. Uh-oh. No, that's not. Who's that down? Doesn't matter now.
They're nearly on, but they gave up 2.
That one's going up. That is going to cost them double. 17-12, Netherlands.
Oh, but that's the 7th foul in the Netherlands, though. That'll be 2 free throws.
Look at Maxim Kovacevic over there. No coaching during the games, by the way.
No, all you can do as a coach is show frustration.
Show frustration or joy.
Yep. I've been on that side of the Wilson too many times, especially for the youth teams for the Netherlands, and it just...
You were doing U17, right?
I was doing U17, U21, and U23, not at the same time, by the way.
Okay.
I started out with the U17, U18 squad.
Full schedule.
And I did the U21, U23 at the same time. Sometimes even coached the women's side. But yeah, man, it's rough. It's something to get used to. You can't say anything, and they have to figure it out. So you have to give them a lot of ownership.
Well, that's another unique aspect of 3x3 is the players have to be player coaches.
Yep.
And they got to figure it out themselves. They aren't getting direction from a coach. Igedavide with the lay.
Oh, tough bucket. Norchidrisa coming through with the bully ball.
Showing some real toughness because Spain has been fighting, but the Orange Lions, hear them roar.
Yup, 18-14 with a chance to make that 19-14.
Wow, impressive. If the Netherlands can close this one out. Oh, offensive foul is called. Igedavide, you rarely see her get that frustrated. But Igedavide is steaming right now. She wants it bad. Again, they're just 2 years removed from a gold medal at the Europe Cup. Oh, Boonstra. Nope. Rebound is corralled. Jimeno. Little kiss off the window. 2-possession game, and with Spain's ability to knock them down from long range, Netherlands are not out of the woods yet, but on the opposite end of the spectrum, Spain have got to find a way to stop the charge of the Orange Lions, who are having it their way right now. Norchidrisa.
There you go.
Florin. She can't connect on the 2-piece. So Alonso de Arminio gets the rebound. Oh, miscommunication with Igedavide as they throw it away. Andreessen, cross, and Sauce.
She's so good at finding that contact. Lois with another steal.
She picked her pocket and delivered the stolen goods for the win. 21-15 Netherlands. Oh, no. Oh.
Yep.
Okay, they serious, boss.
They are, huh?
Hey, all right. 21-15. Fresh off a Women's Series win. All they did was win day one here at the Europe Cup. First, dismantling Luxembourg 18-8. And then beating Team Spain 21-15. What you got to say about the Orange Lions, boss?
I'm impressed. I'm not gonna lie. I am very impressed. I knew they were good coming out of last week, and I know they had some confidence. But everybody stepped their game up. They have been playing surgical basketball. They added the 2-point shot in this game. And yeah, I don't know. Very impressed. I think, again, dare I say, candidate maybe for a medal?
Well, I don't think that would be a reach, boss. I mean, they did win silver a year ago, right?
They did.
So, yeah. I would say that they, given what we've seen here day one, certainly. We got a whole new crop of teams we'll see in action tomorrow. We'll be starting tomorrow at same time, same place, 4:40, but it'll be groups A and C on deck tomorrow. Still got one more game left today.
Yeah, it's a good one, too.
Well, we certainly hope so.
It's win or go home for both Israel and Germany.
The energy should be pretty crazy.
It should be.
That's for certain. Germany with a little bit of a lackluster performance against Italy. Of course, Italy beating both of these teams, setting in a play-in game to the quarterfinals, like Bob's mentioned. Another intriguing battle of the bigs with Sonia Greiner and Drew Edelman.
And Degbion.
Oh, and Degbion, yeah.
Curious to see if Germany can find some balance. They didn't have a very good show in the first game against Italy. Only managed to score 10 points. That's not a lot for an offensive firepower like the German team usually is. And again, the balance between inside and outside was a little lost. They couldn't find any shots from the outside, but they also couldn't get Sonia Greinacher going, and that's what they will for sure need.
Yeah, I think they go as far as Sonny G takes them. And that's nothing against Teresa Simon and the rest of the crew, Jenny Crowder, but Greiner is the proven star. Former world number one, a champion, the women's series, you know. She's the spoon that stirs the drink.
Yep, her and Degbion are going to have to try to stop Edelman, though. She had a good game in her first game of Israel against Italy.
Yeah, Edelman's got the ability to single-handedly wreck a game for whoever she's playing against. She's that dominant of a player, honestly.
Yeah, she had 7 points, 8 rebounds in the first game, so looking for her to try to continue that dominance.
Well, the stats have been updated, I see, boss.
They have been.
Good work, partner.
You know that Windows computer I have is fast, so I got it.
I see you.
How's that Mac looking?
It's struggling. I think you got a different Wi-Fi connection than I do. Anyway, last game of the day, y'all. Germany, Israel, women's Pool B play. Right here, right now.
The active spectators, the next match between Germany and Israel. So let's welcome
all right.
Let's welcome Team Germany.
We will welcome Team Germany to the court first. There's Teresa Simon, the slasher, defender, dynamic player on this German team. Jenny Crowder, tough defender, good shooter beyond the arc. Alma Degbion, her teammate with the Dusseldorf Zoos. And the German star, Sunny G, trying to get her shine on in a play-in contest. Winner will play on day 3. Loser is done after day 1.
There's your favorite beat.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Feels like I should be doing some kind of weird dance, but
Hell, everybody else is dancing in here.
I might be saving that for Thursday night.
You might as well. All right, here comes Team Israel. Drew Edelman, Hadar Haddad, Alyssa Barron, and Ophir Keston Raz in the blue. Head to head, Germany have won the only time that they've met in the Europe Cup pools phase before 2022's edition. So we find out who wants it more. Final 10-minute sprint of day 1. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. With the mountain himself, Boz Rosendahl.
Yes, sir.
Seen some competitive games day 1, and seen some not so competitive games day 1. It's been a mixed bag, but always fun when I'm rocking with my guy Boz for sure. Hope y'all been enjoying it as well.
Yeah, and again, it's kind of a mixed bag of games, but it's only day 1. Don't worry about that. No. I know you're anxious for some more nail biters, some of those games that make your palms sweat.
They're coming. They're coming. There's Hadar Haddad, again the 24-year-old rising Israeli star.
Also 7 points in the first game.
7?
Yeah.
So 1 behind Edelman, right?
Same. Edelman at 7 too.
Oh, 7 as well. All right. Comes down to this. One team's dreams of European gold this year will end in the next 10 minutes. Israel hoping for some home cooking. This one's on now. Haddad off balance. They're going to feed Edelman. Greinerer held her ground that time. She'll get it cleared. Greinerer and Edelman. They'll go toe-to-toe. Teresa gets a look from 2 range. And the range, but no service. So that one ricochets off the iron, out of bounds. Substitution is made. Crowder will come in. Haddad will, meantime, get a rest for Israel. It's Barron will start the possession. Barron using the screen. Barron from 10 feet away. Edelman with the seal. Oh, yeah, she punishes Sunny G.
They're about the same height, but she is definitely stronger. And she's using that size advantage for sure. Or strength advantage, I might say.
Yeah, if she gives the energy. Oh, what a hustle. What a hustle. Got to give credit to Ophir Keston Raz, who also hit a big 2 last game. The effort. Love to see it. Now Haddad misses the scoop. Edelman cannot clean it up. Germany, though, still looking for that first bucket. Just scratching the surface of this one a minute in. Now Greinerer responds for her team.
So they need some of her mid-range game to start working, because that's what she excels.
Well, defensively, she's going to be battling with Edelman all game. I don't think offensively she wants to try to post and repost Edelman. She's got enough to deal with defensively. Edelman's got the step on Greinerer. Contact on the shot, as that'll put Drew Edelman on the line. Oh, yeah. definitely, I saw some contact there.
Yep. Yep. Edelman again using that strength and that size to her advantage. Greinacher got some long arms, but not long enough to block that shot.
Edelman was averaging 6 points, 5 rebounds per game on the women's series this year. Misses the free throw attempt. 1-1, it'll stay. Jenny Crowder, Degbion finishes the play off.
That's one way to attack that drop defense. Try to see if you can get to the bucket.
Crowder winds up. She'll miss it. Looks like a whistle on Israel. On the inside. First on them. So Greiner will get them back started. Degbion. She starts it from the left side. Greiner have to force one up late in the shot clock. Barron now. Barron will get a look. Barron bricks it. Nice feed, Edelman. May the force be with her. I'm not sure they got a matchup that can stop her.
No.
When she gets it within 4 feet of that bucket. Meantime, Simon, she makes it count for the Germans. Barron to the baseline. Oh, gave it away. Greiner going to the post. But you can see Greiner is doing more fading away.
I would too.
Yes.
I would do the same thing. Oh.
This is where Greiner can make a difference.
Yep. Dropping one in from the deep end.
Sonny G sees some daylight and splashes it. 5-2. And her versatility at that size, maybe that's where she exploits Edelman, because I'm not sure Edelman can step out there and shoot it as efficiently as Sonny G could.
I haven't seen her shoot it outside of 2 feet.
So essentially, it could come down to trading twos for ones if Sonny G becomes more of a perimeter threat in this game instead of a post threat. Haddad, quick step, earns the whistle.
And fouls are keeping Israel in this, right? Right now, Edelman and fouls. No. We got our first TV timeout. 5-2, low scoring affair. Germany had 3 fouls. That something to keep an eye out on, but no clear favorite for me in this game yet. Germany's been maybe having some easier time of it on offense. They're going to have to deal with Edelman. And then how long is Edelman going to be able to keep up as far as stamina?
And that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking eventually she's going to
might be tired.
Run out of gas at some point.
Well, that's why she's sitting now. Taking a little bit longer of a break after this timeout.
But I think that they're going to lean on her as long as this tournament is going on. If they do manage to win this game and make it to the quarterfinals, I mean, she better get ready. They're going to feed her early and often, as much as they can. Haddad gets it down to a 1-possession game. Now Greiner senses an advantage. She'll set the screen. 2-woman game with Crowder. Good defense, but
well, that might be shot clock.
Could be. I think that Germany's asking for 1 second. They're saying, wait a minute, we had 1 second to shoot. I'd be saying the same thing if I was in that position, but we'll see. I think this is probably going to end up being a shot clock violation. Let's see. Nope.
Oh, it should be like 1 second, maybe a little less.
I think 0.6 is what he said.
Oh, 0.7, there you go.
0.7.
So this is just, Edelman's going to put her hands up, but Greinachers is going to touch that and try to volleyball it up to the basket. That's all the time you have. Oh, 0.6, there you go.
She got the shot off, nearly got it to go, boss.
That was so close.
Too physical on the inside. Double foul is called as Greiner and Edelman fighting for position. to you, boss. It's kind of got that techno beat to it.
What you know about that?
I know that Edelman is a problem.
Yeah, you got to keep feeding her down there. Feed the parking meter.
1 point game. This one feels like, oh, give me that. Barron with the defense. Oh, but Germany can play a little D as well. Sonny G with a clean look, looking for a second two. Off the mark, Haddad has it.
Oh, and an offensive foul on Edelman now.
Uh-oh.
They're trying to keep her from posting up too much, I think.
Well, she might be a little bit. Look at the defense again.
Oh,
Barron perfectly timed.
What did the 5 fingers say to the Wilson?
Slap.
Smack. Or slap, either one.
Charlie Murphy.
Who's the best rapper of all time? Dylon. Yeah, I know you forgot about that one.
I did forget about it. Boz, you are very, very cultured, I must say.
Thank you. I try to be. I enjoyed stuff like that. Early Chappelle show was so good, man. It didn't age well, I gotta say, but.
Well, yeah, society changed and
yeah,
we got sensitive about some things, but yeah. Chappelle show. This is a pretty good show right here, too, that we're watching. 5-4.
Oh.
Edelman. Oh.
Look at that footwork. She signed up for Dancing with the Stars.
Oh, the shoulder shimmy.
Left, right, 2-step.
Uh-oh, woman down. How did Barron hit the deck right there? I didn't even see it.
Me neither. Crowder gave her a shimmy, and she just dropped.
Clean block from Greiner.
This game is starting to get more interesting. It's going somewhere. Oh, Greiner, her game for 2.
Oh, no. Barron, Edelman, easy work. 6-6. I don't think we're going to see anybody hit 21 in this one.
Nope, probably not.
I would say that's not likely. Oh, stepped on the line. Fear Keston Raz just lost their bearings a little bit. But here's the 2-woman game. And I think they can get that whenever they want it. Greiner going down to the post office. 3 seconds back to the basket.
Yep. Saw that one coming. After that second dribble, and that's when your internal clock has to start going, nuh-uh, you got to get it away.
Yep.
And she took a 3rd and a 4th.
Dodd, I was going to say, they're giving her the space to shoot the 2. She does. Touch nothing.
Edelman almost got her hands in that rebound. Got out of bounds, so it will be Israel ball. 3 seconds on the shot clock, though.
So got to get to it quick. 4.5 to go. Our 2 officials in this one, Yasmina Uris and Marcos Michaelidis. Michaelides, I should say. Always, you know me and names.
No.
Stop it.
I'm not saying anything.
6-6. Oh!
That's a great play call. They got the shot off just in time. It went in and out, too.
And how about Greiner passing up the 2 for the mid-range shot?
I don't know about that, but
I don't know. Take the 2. Why not? Teresa frustrated after missing the shot.
that's compounding mistakes right there.
Yep. And then picked up an unnecessary foul.
Missed the bunny, and then you compound that by adding the foul to it. Unnecessary.
6 on Germany. That means no more to give.
Man, offense is ground to a halt in this game.
Game like this could easily be decided at the free throw line. Oh, Haddad with the quickness to the cup. Deck-Bion out of position, gets called for the foul. And that is the 7th. So here we go, 2 free throws. Like I said,
Foul line's gonna be important in this game, you're right.
Haddad, just the hesitation right there.
Yeah.
It's a real problem off the dribble.
She thought she had that.
She thought wrong. There's the Israel men's team. Antonio Artsy over there. And Shukman over there. I didn't see.
Sayag is over there.
Sayag over there. Okay. We'll get to see them in action tomorrow.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good experience, I think. Deg Beyond though, easy bucket.
What a pass, long arms from Deg Beyond. Edelman!
Edelman is just keeping Israel in this. How long is she gonna last stamina-wise?
Still 3:30 to play. Well, she looks pretty good to me.
Yeah, I know. At this point of the game, I'll probably be rolling on the floor tired. Like,
she looks like she still got gas in the tank to me, boss.
That's something. You got to be in good shape for this game in general. But at this stage of the game, my eyes would be in my back pocket. I wouldn't even know where I was at. Several times after a 3x3 game, I've wanted to get some pure oxygen from somebody.
Both of these teams going to have to dig deep.
Yup.
This is kind of what you want in a final game of the day.
And you know what you do when you dig deep in this country? You find some jams. You find some history and some jams.
Keep them coming. Israel, yeah, you know what? It would be history if Israel does make it to the quarterfinals. They've never done it.
Nope. If anything, the home country would be a good spot to start with. But
Greiner steps into it. Bang, bang. 9-9. Oh, Edelman. She's got the mismatch that they want.
No time. Oh, she got it off.
That is easy. That's a layup line for her. Crowder with the cross and the lane. What a game. All even to the piece. Barron finds Edelman again. She's a one-woman wrecking crew. Israel in front by one, but for how long? Barron looking at the clock and she clears it. Seaman trailing. They'll find Edelman again. She needs an accountant to keep track of her points. Edelman is on a tear right now. Haddad now. Haddad will miss the wild layup attempt. It's 12-10. Sonny G kicks it out. Crowder can tie it. Comes up short. Just over 2 minutes to play in this one. This game coming down to the wire. Barron with the floaty. No. Edelman also misses. Germany will clear. Got a foul, which is the 5th on Israel. Take another look at Haddad continuing to feed Edelman. She's still got room for more. What a performance from Drew Edelman and this Israel team in their own backyard. A 9-9 game. We haven't seen much scoring since then, but Israel have managed a 2-point lead. 120 seconds remaining in this final pool play game. This is crazy.
Let's go, ladies, let's go.
Crowd starting to chant, trying to get her squad some energy. Seaman opens the possession. She's gonna let Sonny G go to work. They want to get it to Deg Beyond, a foul down low. Israel had a foul to give, not a bad one. Kreinerer turned around. We got a 1-point game, ladies and gentlemen. We got a 1-point game. Barron, Edelman with possession. Edelman is on a scoring spree right now. She's splurging. 13-11. Greiner a big two for the Germans. It's even. 13 all. Oh my goodness. This game is Mishuga. Absolutely bonkers. Look again. The former world #1 says 1 ain't enough, she need 2. $1.05 left. Winner goes to the quarters. Loser is done. Which team can play with less mistakes and a little luck as well? Barron, luck was not on her side that time. Now it's Sunny G's turn to dominate the post. Sunny G will turn around. She will miss. Edelman secures the rebound. 2-woman game. Edelman will set the screen. They got the mismatch they want. The help defense does come from Greiner. That one poked out of bounds. 1.6 left on the shot clock. So here we come with 44 ticks left. That's left on the game clock. Got to get this one up quick. Haddad, no. This one's tied in a knot. 13-13. 40 seconds left. Timeout on the floor. I'm on the edge of my seat. Of course, it is an elimination game. That would explain why this feels like a quarterfinal. But an intense clash between Israel and Germany. Both teams running into a red-hot Italy team who will head to the quarterfinals 2-0. So the German attack continues. They'll run some pick and roll action from the elbow. Simone gets a look from 2. Israel. They got to find a way to respond. They don't exactly need a 2, but they need a bucket. Are they going to get one here and now? No, they're not. Off the front of the rim. Got to play clean defense if you're Israel. Germany want to use some clock and get a score. Who other than the former world #1? She passes up the 2. They use more clock. Got to get a shot up. They do. But that will leave 8 seconds left for Israel to create a shot here. But a huge 2-point strike. Theresa Simone. Here we go. With 3 seconds to go for the tie. No, it's missed. Germany will hold on. And Israel will see their tournament come to an end day 1. Germany will see them day 3, 15-13. They find a way to dig deep and get it done in enemy territory. What a win for the Germans. And a heartbreaker for Israel and their fans. Certainly took the air out of the building. But an absolute fight into the very end. Big shot made again, Theresa Simone. Incredible 2-pointer. Of course, the Israel men will still be playing. We'll see them in action tomorrow. But that puts this one to bed as we swing it over to Boz Rosendahl, who's standing by with Sunny G.
Quarterfinals, tough day though. You have to dig real deep here.
Yeah, very tough day. We didn't have a good start in this tournament at all. We have a new team, new lineup, so it took us a while to get the chemistry going. But I'm super proud that we got that second game going.
Nice. Hey, I saw you guys made some adjustments from the first game going into the second game with Israel. I know they played drop coverage as well. They got Drew Bryn Edelman, the big woman. You changed it up and stepped outside and shot more. Was that specific? Did you really think of that beforehand, or did that happen during the game?
Yeah, it happened more during the game. After we saw how they dropped also and that the pick and pop is working, we changed it.
Nice. All right, well, congratulations and good luck on day 3, huh? You got 1 day of rest. All right, good luck.
Good Sonny G, who can almost look Baz in the eyes. Wow, big performance from Greinerer and the rest of her squad. Credit Germany for pulling that one out. And Edelman, who had one of the most impressive individual performances of the day. Unfortunately for her and her team, wasted. But I'm sure we'll see them here in the venue as the tournament goes on. But they will not be playing on. One last look at the highlights. You'll see some big shots, especially late. Greinerer, you heard her speaking with Baz at the end of the game about the importance of being able to step outside and knock them down. Wasn't something that they game planned before they played the contest. But once they started to play, they realized that was a shot that she was going to be able to get. And she certainly took advantage. But there was absolutely nothing they could do defensively with Drew Edelman. I mean, she had it her way, when she wanted, how she wanted. Didn't matter who was defending her. They were barbecue chicken, you understand? Here's the big 2 to even things up at 13 apiece. And here's the big 2 that will put them up for good. The rest of Simon. 15-13, Germany. We'll see him in the quarterfinals. And we will see you tomorrow. I won't say my goodbye right now. I will give you a look at the final standings in Pool B. Italy 2-0, looking strong. Germany, you just saw them edge their way in. So our first 4 quarterfinal teams for the women and the first 4 quarterfinal teams for the men have secured their spots for day 3. We will start at the same time tomorrow at 16:40 local time. So we'll start mid-afternoon, and we'll get groups A and C on deck tomorrow. We'll see the B and D squads that qualify for the quarters on day 3. So for Big Boz Rosendahl, I'm Kyle Montgomery. That's it for day 1 of the Europe Cup 2023 from Jerusalem. Our second round of pool play. Again, A and C on deck tomorrow. They'll take center stage here, and we'll look forward to seeing you then. All right, I'm The Voice saying peace out from day 1. We'll see you tomorrow as the action will roll on.